loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me. And you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, oh, are you in for it? My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. And that means any type of motorcycle that you ride, I don't care what kind of motorcycle it is, not just this type. I want to help you be the boss of it. And being the boss of it just means not being intimidated by it when you slow down between 1 and 10 miles per hour. That's what we focus on here in Preloader Nation. If you're not subscribed to this channel yet, please hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, share this video, and share these videos, and share Preloader Nation with people that you know, people that you love, people that you don't know, right? And hit that notification bell, switch it to all so that you get notified anytime I put out a new video. So guys, I'm happy, I'm excited. First of all, look at this parking lot. Oh my God. Now, I would love to say that they freshly paved this parking lot because they knew I was coming, but that's not the case. But what I will tell you is, the last time I was here, by the way, I am in Maryland. This is a Maryland practice session. This is practice session number 55. 55, guys. And I was here back in May. And as a matter of fact, when I was here in May, it was practice session number 45. And even then, I was impressed with this parking lot. The size of it, it's immaculate. And then I come back here and it's freshly paved. Oh my gosh. So, man, I couldn't wait to finish setting up these cones and then taking the motorcycle out and just feeling the smoothness of the ground and the whiteness of the freshly painted white lines. Anybody out there that practices, they understand exactly what I'm talking about if they see a parking lot in this condition. Just outstanding. So again, I want to thank the Seventh-day Adventist Church for giving me permission to come here and do another one of my practice sessions. Special shout out to Jackson Doggett. He's the one that kind of did all the administrative stuff to get the permission for us to actually use this again. So I'm very, very excited about this, and I can't wait till everybody gets out here and we can get started. Yesterday I was in New Jersey. And today, it's obviously I'm in Columbia, Maryland. It's going to be another long day. But let me tell you guys, I always tell you these things wear me out. And that's when I'm in Pooler. By the way, guys, yeah, I do these practice sessions in Pooler, Georgia, where I live as well. I also do private lessons, okay? So if you're interested in private lessons or practice sessions, more information on those things, go to my website and click on practice information or private lessons. All right, guys, so at the end of the practice session in Jersey, you know, I was just talking to everybody there and just telling them how much I appreciate them. And I'm going to let you guys know the same thing. The appreciation level that I have for you guys in Preloader Nation is, oh my God, it's so high, right? It's so high. The best quality, personality-based people I've ever had the pleasure of coming into contact with. And I say it all the time, I'm a humble guy. And as I was talking to them yesterday, I actually got emotional, right? And it hit me. It came out of nowhere, you know? Listen, it is what it is. I'm a human being, and I'm a humble guy, and I just appreciate you guys. I love you guys, and let's just keep doing. Let's just keep doing it, all right? Let's just keep rolling. All right, guys, so I do have something that I introduced in practice session number 54 in Jersey that I'm going to be introducing here for the first time too, and that's going to be in exercise number 5, the single serpentine. All right, we'll talk about that when we get there. If you haven't seen practice session number 54, check that one out. And if you do, you're already going to know what I'm talking about. All right, guys, 1 through 9 today, and a bonus, follow the leader, slow race. But of course, you know what we're going to do first. When the V.I.Preloaders get here, we're going to talk to them find out who they are, where they're from, what they ride, how long they've been riding, and most importantly, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding. That's always the most important thing. And we're gonna ask them to rate themselves 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed motorcycle operation. All right, let's do this, guys. All right, what's your name?
Jackson Doggett.
Where you from, Jackson?
I am from Clarksburg, Maryland.
Okay, and how long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 44 years, off and on.
What are you riding today?
A Road Glide Ultra,
What year?
2018.
More important question, how long have you been practicing slow speed?
Aggregate, about a month.
Okay, good. And on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
4.
4. And more importantly, I want to personally thank you for all the administrative stuff that you did behind the scenes to make this possible. This beautiful, beautiful parking lot, this beautiful facility. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What's your name, brother?
Roy,
Roy, where are you from?
from Maryland, Potomac, Maryland,
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
for less than a year.
Okay, good. What kind of motorcycle are you riding today?
It's a Harley CVO Limited 21.
Yeah, pretty CVO. More importantly, how long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably 3-4 months,
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you rate yourself slow speed?
between 1 and 2,
Okay, good. And why are you here today?
just to improve my skills, to have the confidence in riding in any conditions.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, Ken, what's your name?
Ken.
If I know your name, that's what I'm going to do.
My name's Tim.
Where you from?
From Fairfax, Virginia.
Okay, how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About almost 26 years now.
What are you riding today?
2007 Yamaha Roadstar.
Okay, and how long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since the beginning, I went to police motor school, so they teach you that right off the bat.
That's right, and you guys are going to see. He's the real deal. What would you rate yourself slow speed 1 to 10?
Last time I was out here, I said 7. I'll probably say 7 again.
Okay, good. And on a scale of, I already asked you that. Why are you here today?
Practice, practice, practice. Practice is always good.
There we go. Steve, what's your name?
Stephen Pleasant, and I rode up from North Carolina. I've been in the district for 30 years, then I moved to North Carolina last year. I ride the Pan America, the 21. I've been riding for 6 months and 1 week and 6,400 miles. And I'm here to have fun and to learn slow speed motorcycle riding skills.
All right, and I want you guys to listen to what Steve said. He's been riding his motorcycle for 6 months, and if you didn't watch practice session number 53, check him out. And you heard me say a few times in that video, 6 months. He also said he's geeky, right? If you guys watch practice session 53?
Yep.
This is the man that gave the answer finally to why one side is better than the other. All right, if you don't know about that, check out that video. All right, good to see you again, man. We've been waiting for that answer for years. This guy shows up, boom, nailed it. What's your name, man?
Tony Brooks.
Tony, where you from?
Camp Springs, Maryland.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle, Tony?
40 years.
Yes. We had a guy yesterday. Of course, it's not out yet. Practice session number 54. He rated himself an 8. He said he'd been practicing slow speed, counting yesterday, 2 days. Watch that video.
Wow.
All right. What are you riding today?
A 21 Street Glide Special.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I've been following you for just about 2 years. I
Okay.
would say 2 years.
Outstanding, outstanding. And if you had to rate yourself 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to give myself a 3.
3 is good. All right, do me a favor. Go back to Steve. Steve, what would you rate yourself slow speed? 1 to 10.
Last week it was 2.5, so I've upgraded to 3.5.
Give him my mic, man. This guy with the sandbagging, man. What's your name, sir?
Mark Passion
Oh, you're the guy on CP time. Okay, Mark Passion.
from Bethesda, Maryland.
Okay.
Been riding over 20 years. I guess actually practicing slow speed maneuvering about 2 years.
Okay.
I rode when I went to Georgia. I was there Daytona 2021. I rode with you. I did a practice class out there in Georgia. I learned a lot, so I'm here.
Beautiful.
More.
We did a private lesson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay, very good, very good. Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best. How would you rate your skills?
Say 5.
5. 5 is good, man. 5 is good.
All right.
Pass the mic. All right, Juan, what's your name?
Juan Hoyos.
Where you from, Juan?
New York.
Ah, yeah. You guys hear it? New York. All right. I didn't realize it as much until people in Georgia are telling me, you're not from here. No, I almost said, okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
43 years.
How long have you been practicing slow speed?
I have not.
Okay, good.
I've never had any formal training.
Okay.
I taught myself how to ride when I was 12.
Okay, good, good.
I don't know. I want to get better.
That's what it's all about. I think.
I want to improve my skills. Like, I rode Manhattan for 10 years.
Yeah, yeah.
So going around traffic or whatever is not an issue.
Yeah.
But I watched the videos and it just blows my mind that you have a 1,000-pound bike, you got it leaned over like this and you don't go down. That's, to me, is amazing. I want to learn how to do that.
All right, good. We're going to talk about that, and I'm not going to ask you why you're here. You just told us 1 to 10, 10 being the best. How would you rate your slow speed skills?
I've never done this course, so I'd say a 1.
Okay, good.
Maybe a 2. I don't know.
Pleasure to meet you, man. Pass the mic to this young lad, Jackson. What's your name, Jackson?
Screw up my bike. That's
You won't, man.
Jackson Parker,
Where you from, Jackson?
Stafford, Virginia.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on for 4 years.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
A couple times a month for the last 2 months.
What are you riding today?
2021 Road Glide Limited.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
2 to 2.5.
Okay, man. Pleasure. And why are you here today?
To be the boss.
There we go. There we go. Pass the mic back to Juan, please.
Yes, sir.
Juan, what kind of motorcycle are you riding?
I have a 2003 Dyna Wide Glide.
Nice.
And
Oh, you got more for me?
well, I was thinking of bringing my BMW, but I don't know. I didn't want to mess that up. So.
Oh, man.
I
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You told me you didn't have the...
I have an 09 RT.
Yeah, and you don't have the protection for it yet. Okay, good move.
Well,
Good
I
move.
can ride it. I don't drop it on the normal situations, but with this, who knows?
But that's why it's called an accident. You never know when that's going to happen. So, yeah, make sure it's protected. Absolutely. Right? But more so, make sure you're protected. Your name, sir?
Ed Concepcion,
Ed, where you from?
Virginia, North Virginia.
Virginia. How long have you been riding a motorcycle, Ed?
Since August 1980.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
The only thing I really practice is and usually in traffic is the slowing down and braking.
Okay, the slow ride.
Yeah.
Okay, good, good. What are you riding today?
Today, 2017 Slim.
Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
3, 4 maybe.
Okay, good. Pleasure to meet you. Why are you here today?
Well, I want to be with a celebrity, Mr. Simmons.
I don't know about that, man. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yeah, pleasure.
Brownie points already.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go.
What's your name?
Hey, good morning. I'm Ty.
Ty, where you from?
From DC.
DC?
Yep.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle, Ty?
On and off, about 18, 19 years or so.
What are you riding today?
I got a 2015 Harley Road Glide Special.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
On and off since the beginning.
Okay, good. Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
Tough question. I'm going to give myself 5.5, 6.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, good. And why are you here today?
This is my favorite thing to do in the world.
There we go.
So I'm going to get better at it.
That's what I like to hear, man. Pass it on. All right, Joe, what's your name?
Joe Page. I'm from Southeast DC. Grew up there, but now I live in Northern Virginia. So I listened to you in the beginning. I ride a 2018 Ultra Limited.
Nice.
I've been riding since 2005. I started looking at videos when I started riding, but I've been doing this kind of stuff. This is my 3rd summer now. And based on what I've heard on the ratings, I would probably rate myself a 6.
Okay.
And I'm here because you can't beat excellent coaching and training, and I want to get more confident.
Boom. That's how you do it. That's the mic. Pleasure to meet you, man.
You too, sir.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Jason.
Jason, where you from?
Rockville, Maryland.
Jason, how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Been riding for about 1.5 years.
What are you riding today?
I have a 2022 Harley Street Glide ST.
Nice. How long have you been slow speed practicing?
I've been slow speed practicing pretty regularly since I started, but not on this bike yet.
Okay, that's good. That's good. And if you had to rate yourself 1 to 10, slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe like a 2.
Okay, and why are you here today?
Improve my slow speed riding skills, and I just installed some saddlebag guards on my bike, so to test, see how well they work.
All right, there we go. All right, good morning, guys.
Good morning. Good morning.
Anybody have a problem being on YouTube? Always have to ask. All right, so we just did the whole rating thing. What's your number? Again, that number is for you. So there's no right answer, there's no wrong answer. I know you said, Joad, based on everybody else. No, that's your number. And your number is either going to stay the same, go up, go down. Right? Nobody's going to judge you. We already know that. Preloader Nation, we're all about positivity. There's no judgment here. There's no arrogance. There's no showing off. There's no cowboying. None of that stuff, right? We're just here to have fun. We're here to learn. And the other thing about the numbers is you're going to see that we have all different levels of skill out here, right? And this is an each one teach one environment. So if you know something, again, it's not always about right or wrong. Sometimes it's a better way of doing something. We all learn differently. So yeah, definitely share that, right? Share with me too. I learned so much from you guys, right? So definitely share that with me. Okay, practice session number? See, I always want to see who's paying attention. 55. All right, welcome guys. Preload and?
Keep it loaded.
All right, see, everybody knows to keep it loaded. We're going to find out today if they actually do it. All right, so we have a vast range of motorcycle riding experience out here today. So what I'm going to ask you guys to do today, please, just for today, we're in a controlled environment. We're in a training environment. So that's the mindset we're going to have. And what I mean by that is I'm going to ask you to do these 5 steps before you move your motorcycle today. And I want you to do it every time. Even if you don't need to do it anyway, because this is how we're going to try to build some muscle memory. All right, muscle memory is key. So a friend of mine, he came to practice session with us out there in Pula, and that was 53. The last practice session he was at was 13 with me. Right, he bought a new Pursuit, he dropped it, and he was like, I got to go out and I got to go practice. So I need everybody to know that this is a church parking lot, but this is not a hollow ground. Am I correct? Like, there's no miracles that's going to happen out here, right? Well, I can't say that with certainty, but the point is, don't think that this is going to happen in a day. This whole thing is really based on building your confidence. We're going to talk about the 3 C's in Preloader Nation. Confidence is definitely the first one because everything follows that. Confidence, control. I want you to be in control of your motorcycle all the time, especially out here today. And lastly, consistency. So if he practiced with me in practice session number 13 and now he's back for 53 and he didn't do anything in between, that's not going to work, right? And even if you guys say I practice once a month, it's not enough. All right, it's important that you know that it's not enough. You don't need cones to practice. So when we get to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop, and you see, wow, this is something I struggle at. Beautiful. Every time you ride your motorcycle, practice is a state of mind. You say to yourself, okay, I'm going to make this left turn. Let's suppose your motorcycle is parked at a curb. And you're going to remember that when you first made it, you were way over the double yellow line. And as you practice it, it's getting tighter and tighter. But the first things that we're going to do out here today, exercises, the warm-up exercise. 1, 2, and 3. Those 4 exercises, in my opinion, if you get proficient and feel comfortable doing those, everything else is going to be so much easier. I'm guaranteeing you that, or your money, I didn't finish the sentence. Okay, so.
Your money's good.
Yeah, your money's good. I like that. Okay, so here are the steps. Every time you're getting ready to move your motorcycle, what is always step number 1? I said 1. See, that's do you believe what you see or what you hear? Go ahead.
I got nothing. I don't know.
You got nothing.
Be in first gear.
That's right. Make sure your motorcycle's in first gear. Guy, on the side note, this is always funny. Whenever I do this, I just point to somebody. For some reason, there's no prize or anything, but the pressure's like, yes. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Now, I used to just go over the steps, but I want to actually explain each step because it's going to make more sense if you understand why you're doing it, right? You make sure your motorcycle's in first gear because we know at slow speed, if you're going fast on the highway and you're in the wrong gear, not really a big deal. A lot of things when you're going fast are not a big deal, but everything gets exaggerated when you slow down. That's why you need to be the boss of the motorcycle, right? So we want to make sure we're in first gear at slow speeds because if you need to do something quick and slow, if you're in the wrong gear, it's probably not going to work out, okay? Probably. All right. Step number 2, Joe. What's always step number 2? See, it's a lot of pressure, man.
Yeah. So the bike is already on. So
Joe, we don't need a story. We just need to.
So you know what I'm remembering?
The rectangle.
Yeah.
It's a rectangle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
somebody help him out.
Yeah. So we must be going up. So friction's up.
Cover the rear brake. Right? He said we're going that way. Yes. This is America. We're going to the right. Counterclock. All right. Cover the rear brake. And I'm going like this. Cover the rear brake. And we're going to cover that rear brake. Pretty much all of our motorcycles, yes. You can put your foot and rest it on the rear brake. You're fine. The brake light's not going to come on. You're not applying any pressure. All right, don't worry about it. But you're covering the rear brake because if you need to use it, you're already there. So it's a gentle. Remember, everything we're doing today is subtle and gentle. I want everybody to take their egos and throw them in the bushes. We can pick them up later, right? We're here to learn, so don't worry about anything. We're doing everything nice and easy and smooth. Remember, I already talked about exaggerated movements at slow speeds. Your motorcycle's not going to like it. So that includes doing this. That includes doing stuff with your clutch. We're not pop locking out here. I had a guy last day with pop locking on the motorcycle. Right? That doesn't feel good at all. All right? So this is why we cover the rear brake. So if we need it, bam, we're already there. Step number 3.
Oh, jeez. Preload it.
And?
Keep it loaded.
Yes. Does everybody know what preload means? Okay, good. See, I have to ask. I can't take for granted everybody knows. Okay, preload is basically bringing your RPMs up to, it's different for everybody. Let's say between 1800 and 2300. It could be 25 too, it doesn't matter. And keep it loaded means keeping it there, right? So if you hear me saying, preload, preload, I'm not telling you to go faster. I'm telling you your RPMs are too low. Here's the good news. Harley Davidson, yeah, they have a lot of things that are missing, but then they have some things that only they provide that other motorcycle manufacturers don't. For instance, our motorcycles are already shaking like this at idle, right? Other motorcycle operators, manufacturers, they don't provide that, so we're lucky, right? Our cell phones love it. But if your RPMs are too low, it's gonna really start shaking, right? So now it's telling you, give me some power. I don't know the name of your motorcycle, but whatever it is, give me some power, right? Okay. Also, I need you to listen to your throttles today, right? Now I can say this till I'm blue in the face, but when we're out there and we're concentrating, you're not listening to anything, including me, right? If I tell you to keep it loaded, if the next step is what you're concentrating on, your throttle is going to go down. You'll hear it on the video, I'll hear it, but my point is I want you to hear it. So again, guys, when I'm out here practicing, I really don't pay a lot of attention to my head and eyes, my handlebars, none of that, my rear brake, but I pay all of my attention to what my engine sounds like because all of those other things I'll talk to you about is not going to make your motorcycle fall. If you don't turn your head and your eyes, it's not going to make your bike drop, right? But that throttle, so let's act like, and some of you guys have some very impressive sounding exhaust, so it's going to be very easy for you, right? Let's act like our motorcycle's on an EKG machine. We want a flat line, close to a flat line. If your throttle's going, it's too low, okay? And remember, we play how we practice. So if you get in the habit of keeping your RPMs up here, you'll be in the habit of doing it out there. I'm telling you, I watch you guys pull up. You know I do it. I watch everybody pull up. It tells me a lot of what I need to know about how comfortable you are on your motorcycle when you slow down. And just seeing people stop and go like this. We're going to get to all of this. But it already shows me the difference, the fruits of your labor or where you are as it pertains to being comfortable on your bike, AKA being the boss. So, all right, let me not get off on a tangent because I'll do it. Okay, step number 3, preload. You understand now? Yeah. Preload and keep it loaded. All right. Step number 4. Yes, we're going to slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. Now notice I said slowly. When we're doing some of these exercises, if you take off like this, that's just telling me you're not releasing the clutch slowly. So we all understand most motorcycle riders between 1 and 10 miles per hour, very uncomfortable, right? So how do we deal with that discomfort? How do most motorcycle riders deal with this discomfort?
Go fast.
That's right. They either introduce speed or they take their motorcycle for a duck walk, right? So with that being said, we're not doing any duck walking out here today. 0, none. That's with 1 foot or 2. So if I say just move your motorcycle right here, I don't want to see you just keep the 1 foot down while the motorcycle is moving. No. You're going to make sure the motorcycle is in first gear. You're going to cover the rear brake, preload and keep it loaded. You're going to slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. And step number 5.
Pick the left foot up.
As soon as your motorcycle starts to move, pick your foot up. As soon. We're not doing this. Right? No. As soon. Trust and believe. We're going to talk about trust and believe too. Okay, so are we clear on the 5 steps? All right, all day today, that's what I want to see you guys doing. We all know about the front brake penalty, right? If you grab the front brake, that's a 10 push-up penalty. It's voluntary. I think Joe said he was going to do it. Is that true, Joe? You going to do it for them? All right. So Joe, you can do yours? Okay. Yeah. So,
standing up.
There you go. You can do it standing up.
I'm with Joe.
All right, so yeah. Now, I'm not talking about when we're doing exercise number 1 where I have you ride toward me and I want you to go up to second gear. No. Front brake. And the reason I do that exercise is because I want you to be accustomed to downshifting, braking initially with your front brake, and then right before you stop, transition, rear brake only. All right? That's it. All right? All right, so you guys have any questions? Is everybody here familiar with everything that I do? Hold on, Joe. Everybody here familiar with this? Yeah, because that's going to make it go a little bit smoother. All right, go ahead, Joe.
And you could tell me this is for later, but how actually does one turn the handlebars? Do you push, you pull, you do both?
Both. Yeah, you do both.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, unless you're doing some cowboy stuff out here riding with one hand.
Okay.
Yeah, you do both, right? Speed is not your friend out here today, guys. Remember that. So that's another thing too. If you do see, I'm using exercise number 4 as an example again. If you see that this is something you're struggling with, then every time you move your motorcycle today, even if we're not in that exercise, practice it. You know, try to make a turn just straight up, right? Rear brake. We all right. Is anybody here worried about their clutch? No. Okay, good. I can always tell when somebody doesn't know what they're talking about when they tell somebody else, oh man, you better not do that. You're going to burn your clutch out. You know, it's almost as if, again, somebody just told me this. He's riding with his friend. He's a preloader. His friend is not. He nicely tries to tell his friend, well, no, scratch that. He didn't tell his friend anything. His friend saw him practicing the slow ride coming up to a light. His friend came to a stop, front brake, both feet down, and told his friend, you're going to burn out your clutch doing that. And he said, told him about the channel. The guy said, I'm good. I've been riding for 20 years. I'm good. So lastly, guys, I want to say this to you. When I asked you guys why you here, everybody had a different answer. You said you want to be the boss of your motorcycle. That's synonymous with everything that all you guys said. You want to be the boss of the motorcycle. So that whole I'm good thing, it's important that we know that people that say I'm good, I don't need to practice, they don't understand that 30 days that I couldn't ride because I got rear-ended from my friend and I got back on my motorcycle in Ohio. In 30 days of not riding, my confidence was down. I felt it. Like I didn't start the U-turn in the 18-foot box. I did the whole thing first, and it's amazing how quickly it goes away. All right. So just keep in mind. All right. I'm not gonna get into all that stuff. We'll talk about it as the day goes on. Any questions? All right. First thing we're gonna do today, guys. We're gonna do a warm-up exercise at those tall cones. All right, now that exercise is set up. Oh my God, that exercise is so telling. It's set up so that you can practice starting and stopping. Right, now everything we do today, I already told you, nice and subtle. So what that means is when you start, I want you to start nice and easy. And basically you're gonna be doing the slow ride and stop. The cones are close together because I don't want you to get speed where you have momentum now to help you. I want you to be the boss of the motorcycle. Stay in the friction zone the whole time. All right, we're living in the friction zone out here today. Okay, everything we do, even when we get to the U-turn, we're not swooping through the U-turn. Friction zone, your motorcycle should be pulling you all day today through these exercises. You're gonna start, stop, and if I tell you need to keep doing it, keep going. If I say you're good, okay? Head and eyes, guys, straight ahead when you're doing that. Now, yeah, head and eyes are important when we're making turns. Do I need my head and my eyes to make a tight 18-foot U-turn, Ken? The answer is no, I don't. I really don't. I can look down like this and make a very tight U-turn. It's going to feel awkward. This is going to make it easier for me, right? So when I say head and eyes when you're turning, yeah, it's going to help you turn, but it's more so on safety, right? Again, you play how you practice. If you're in the habit of turning like this, when you get out there, you're going to do the same thing. And yesterday, a guy at the practice session told me he was in the parking lot. He's riding, a car pulled out like this. So he said he swerved around the car and he saw some people looking. So he wanted to show them I'm a preloader. So he made a real nice U-turn right into a car, right? So he showed them the U-turn was impressive. But again, head and eyes is even more important in the U-turn. Why would we commit to a turn without seeing what's going on, right? So, head and eyes and handlebars. Which comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. Okay, I'm making a turn. Head and eyes, there's a truck. Is there going to be a handlebars? Exactly. So we have to get in the habit of head nods, handlebars. Head nods, handlebars. Okay? Going straight, same thing, helps out your balance. All right? First cone, Ken. All right. Beautiful. See how smooth he starts off? Nice. Barely any compression in his front brake. I'm sorry, barely any compression in his front suspension. One more time, Ken. All right, you can go back to where we were talking, where the shade is. All right, we got Jackson here. All right, nice and easy, head and eyes straight ahead. All right, nice and easy. Preload, good. One more time. All right, you can park over there where Ken is. Very telling exercise. All right, now we got the other Jackson. Different spelling. Nice, next cone. All right, that's 10 push-ups. All right, make sure you, when you start off a little bit slower, okay? Rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Listen to your throttle, listen to the throttle. All right, take off a little slower. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, you can park. This is why we do this first. All right, this is Ty. So far, I'm doing good. All right, right here. Keep it loaded. What's your motorcycle's name?
We'll go with 007.
007 is saying, give me some power. Reload. There we go. That was beautiful. Do it again. You heard his throttle? His throttle was up until he stopped. Outstanding, Ty. Good ball. Whoa, whoa! No. Either way, it don't even matter. Come on. Nice. Do it again. Short starts and stops, people. Make sure you practice this. One more time, man. Looking good. All right, man. Good job. You could call. 6 months and 1 week. One more time. Nice. You can park. All right, that's 10 push-ups. You started out with both your feet down. Remember the steps. Step 1, first gear, cover the rear brake is step 2. Preload the throttle, keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch. Whoa, you passed the cone. Stop at the cone. Okay. All right, no big deal. Are you going to back up? Okay. Yeah, you can back up. I forgot, this is easy to back up. All right, next cone. Another 10 push-ups. You're on that front brake. Right here, take off slower. No, you tapped it. You're good there. All right, you can park. Habits. This is Roy, I believe. Tell me your name again. Roy? Roy, I was right. Okay, good. Right here. Good. Go, one more time. Very good. Good job, you can go park. Head and his eyes are straight ahead. Tony? All right. Doing good with the names, guys. Nice, Tony. Start out a little slower. Little slower. There we go. Good job. All right, you can park. Tell me your name again. Jason. All right. Next cone. Nice. One more time. Good job. You can park. All right, Ed. First gear, cover the rear brake, good. There we go, that's how it's supposed to look. Beautiful, see how smooth he takes off? Nice. That's 10 push-ups. One more. All right, good job, man. You can go park. All right. Nice, Tony. All right, take off a little slower. A little slower, yeah. All right, one more. Listen to that throttle, baby. All right, you're good. You can go park. All right, let's talk about it. Short starts and stops. So telling. All right. So yes, we got a few front brake violators, right? It's a habit, you know. The only way you're going to break a habit is you have to continually do something, right? So a couple of things. This is why I say that exercise is so telling. So some of you guys, you're doing the speed thing. If your motorcycle goes like this when you take off and goes like this when you stop, remember we got to work on being subtle. All right, nice and easy with the rear brake. Some of you guys don't have your whole foot on it. You have like half your foot on it. That's one way of dealing with it. Okay. Secondly, like with Juan. Juan said, first 5 steps, Rob. Here's your first 5 steps right here. Boom. He had both his feet down. Front brake. He did it all. You know. Once I'm doing my own thing today. But see, this is why we're gonna have to practice. No big deal. All right. And then lastly, where is Jackson? First of all, I'm impressed with the names that I remember so far. Jackson, uncommon spelling. Jackson, common spelling. No, I'm talking about Jackson's next to you. Don't steal my thunder, man. I'm feeling good about myself. All right. So when Jackson was going to stop his motorcycle, he was in that run where most motorcycle riders hate stopping because now, oh man, I just don't like the way it feels. So remember, guys, we know when we're stopping the motorcycle because we're applying pressure on the brake to do it. So it's not a surprise that you're stopping, right? So there's no reason why if you're stopping, your foot should be coming down before you stop and you're going like this, right? All right, so how do we deal with that, right? What's the answer whenever you feel uh-oh on your motorcycle? In other words, you feel like the motorcycle is going to fall. What's the answer? Power. Is that the answer, Jackson? That's what they mean. Letting the clutch out is power, right? Provide power to the rear wheel. So remember, we're already, what's step number 3? Yeah, so we're already keeping it loaded. So we don't have to worry about that. All we have to do, and we're already in the friction zone too. But some people like to come to a stop and squeeze the clutch all the way in, right? Now you do that, that's the coin rolling across the table. Eventually it's gonna start wavering. That's when you feel your motorcycle like this, and then the coin's gonna fall. And so is your motorcycle. I don't care how good you are on this, gravity is gonna call if you're not doing what you're supposed to do. So the way we deal with that is, and Ty was actually doing it. I said it on the video and for the camera. Now you guys get to hear it. As he's coming to a stop, he's preloaded, but right before he's going to stop, I actually hear his preload go up. 90% rear brake, 10% throttle. In other words, that's how much power he's letting through with the clutch. He just needs to let a little bit of power. We all understand that these motorcycles are designed with power to the rear wheel to stand up and go straight, right? Just like a rear-wheel drive car going around a curve, if the ass of the car starts to go out, you correct that with the gas. It'll bring it right back. If your motorcycle starts to fall, that brings it back up. So if you're going slow and you feel, uh-oh, go back into the friction zone if you were out of it. If you're not out of it, go back into it some more, a little bit. Listen, guys, we all know, is anybody's motorcycle new to them here? Your bikes are new. Okay, good. How long have you had it?
2 months. 2 weeks.
How long have you been practicing with it?
This is my first time, slow speed.
You?
2 months, but on and off.
Okay, good. I guess what I'm trying to get to is, are you already familiar with your friction zone?
I thought it was.
Okay. All right, so we already know that you're gonna find it as soon as it starts to move, and there you are, right? So if you see that you are doing something on your motorcycle and you feel something, that's where being the boss comes in. Whatever you feel, how are you gonna correct it? You know what to do with your hands, your foot, this foot, right? We're not putting our feet down today either. I can't believe I forgot to talk about that. That's the #1 goal today, guys. I'm switching gears. I don't want anybody to get hurt out here. And anytime I've been to a practice session, whether it's mine or anybody else, that's how people get hurt, putting their feet down. Now it's an instinct, it's gonna take time to get over it. That's why we're gonna do exercise number 3, and I want you guys to practice that too. But if you feel the motorcycle falling, that's the answer. I don't care if you hit a cone, if you go out of an exercise because you throttled out, just don't put your foot down, okay? Trust me, you're gonna be fine. All right, so anyway, oh, this bike is still on. Listen to my throttle as I'm coming to a stop. And I'm listening to the throttle, and some of you guys, I'm listening to the throttle, but I hear that you're not because it's low. It's cluck, 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 cluck. We don't want chug-a-lug. Throttle steady, throttle steady, throttle steady. Now it goes down. I keep my throttle steady until I stop. Now sometimes you could be riding and coming to a stop and everything seems to work out, so your balance is fine. You don't need to do that. But if you feel you need it, just open your hand up, right? And lastly, when you guys come to a stop, the front of your motorcycle shouldn't do this, right? That's letting you know you're stopping. And a lot of the times it's because I say, all right, here's the cone. I want you to stop at this cone. So a lot of you guys are basing your balance on that cone. So once I get to that cone, it's time to stop, but it doesn't feel right. And that's why you see feet doing like this. Remember, we're gonna be in control all day. So you see that cone. Oh, here's another thing. See my handlebars? Now I'm gonna come to a stop. Straighten out, stop. But that same technique has to be used. If you want to straighten out from a turn with the handlebars straight, you gotta have power going to the rear wheel. But keep in mind, you're on the rear brake at the same time, right? The rear brake gives you control. Your front brake is for stopping. Now, somebody recently put out a video that said the way to come to a smooth stop is to use the front brake and put both your feet down. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys know there's a million ways to do everything, right? And you should always explore all of these ways and find out what works best for you. Now, I think the way I know the way I say to do it is the best way to come to a smooth stop. We're not just talking about stopping it, a smooth stop. So think about it this way. Do we all agree that what I just talked about, that Ty just did and what I just did, is a nice way to bring this motorcycle to a smooth stop, go back into the friction zone, rear brake, right? Okay. So the only way we're going to be able to ensure that we keep the motorcycle up, we just talked about it. We got to stay preloaded, right? So if we stay preloaded, that means the throttle hand is being held like this, right? How are we going to grab the front brake and keep it loaded at the same time? Like the motorcycle's even showing you it's not designed to be ridden like that. Rear brake, guys. That's why we use the rear brake control. Any questions? Oh, there we go. Joe, where you go? Hold on, let me come over to you. Let me come over to you.
Oh, okay, thank you. So when we're coming to a stop, let's say we're going slow, do we hold that clutch position unless we need more? Is that, I guess what I'm trying to get at.
I got your question.
Yeah.
So what he's asking me is, are you holding the clutch position steady when you're coming to a stop? The answer to his question is, it depends. That's always the answer to a lot of things. You're always going to open your hand based on what you need. So you're already in the friction zone, which means you're already providing power to the rear wheel. So if you're already moving and that speed is sufficient, because remember, we don't need speed to keep the motorcycle up, we just need power, right? If that's already sufficient, then you're fine. Like when you just saw me make that turn, wherever I was in the friction zone, I stayed right there the whole time. That was fine for me. If I felt like I was going a little bit faster, I don't even worry about my clutch hand. I just use the rear brake to control my speed. Because at that slow of a speed, why deal with this, right? Rear brake is a lot easier for me to just drag. And that's another thing, guys. A lot of these slow things, when you guys were going from cone to cone, in that type of situation, there's no reason for you to even take your foot off the brake, period. As a matter of fact, you should be starting on the brake already, dragging it. Dragging your motorcycle's rear brake plus giving it power at the same time gives it stability, right? That's where all that control feeling comes from. And that's why most motorcycle riders that don't practice, which is the majority of them, hate slowing down because that control is not there. And nobody likes the way it feels to be out of control. Who can tell me how long we're going to have to practice before we get rid of the feeling of falling? That's right. You're never going to get rid of that feeling of falling. But what we're doing is replacing your reaction to the feeling. We're not putting our feet out. We're not panicking. You can still get the pucker effect, but you know that's the answer. All right, good question. Any more questions? All right, exercise number 1. This is going to be the exercise I talked to you guys about, starting and stopping. Now the difference is we're not doing short starts and stops. You guys are going to, as a matter of fact, I'm going to have you guys go down there. I'm going to put the camera over here in the shade. Ride toward me, okay? Change the second gear. It's not emergency braking. You don't have to be speeding or anything. But all I want you to do is, as you're approaching me, downshift, front brake when you're stopping, and then when you get to me, nice easy stop. Boop. Now, I also want to say this to you guys. Like, here's the funny thing. Where's Joe? Joe was coming to a stop, and he had one of those moments where he wasn't in the friction zone, so he lost his balance, so he had to put the right foot down. Now he can't use the rear brake. And then his hand went to the front brake, and he refused to grab it, so he let the bike roll a little bit. So at least he, So again, guys, I don't want you to use the rear brake, but if it's a situation where you lose your balance and you have to put your right foot down, that's fine. You can stop the motorcycle right there, okay? All right, any questions? Let's do it. That was impressive, man. That was very nice. Now you can park. Still on the front brake. All right, you can park. Violation of the first 5 rules once again. Nice. Very good. Exercise number 1, guys. All right, that's better. This is Steve. I got to keep saying their names. Nice, Steve. Good job. You're still on the front brake. 10 push-ups, man. And I like the way his handlebars are positioned. They're nice and high up. I can see exactly what his hand is doing. Nice, Ken. Still on the front brake. That's 10 push-ups. Good job, man. Good job, man. Now people are doing like they did at the last practice session. They're gonna make sure I'm not gonna be in violation, so they're on the rear brake going 20 miles an hour. That happens. Last but not least, we got, hold on, Jason. Very nice. Preload, baby, preload. All right, we'll talk about that. Then we're gonna move on to exercise number 2, slow ride. All right, so we got some more push-up violators, front brake grabbers. Again, now I gotta say, Ty, as he was pulling up, I love his handlebars. Not only the handlebars, the controls, because his control is like flipped up a little, so I can clearly see if he's grabbing his front brake, right? And then some of you guys were like, I'm not getting a push-up penalty. So you were on your rear brake like 25 miles an hour. So keep this in mind. Now this is just me. I don't use my rear brake unless I'm going 10 miles per hour or less, right? Because if I really want to stop this bike, all that stopping power is in the front brake, right? On top of that, my motorcycle has link brakes. So I really don't see any use of me just trying to use the rear brake at speed. So again, the purpose of that exercise is I'm trying to get you accustomed to transitioning. Front brake, front brake, front brake. It's going to automatically click in your head that when you are going a certain speed, no front brake. So some of you guys are still riding with the 2 fingers. You don't have to worry about that today, right? Because we're doing slow speed stuff. So rear brake only, rear brake only. Any questions? All right. Exercise number 2, the slow ride, which some of you guys have already been doing. And we kind of started doing that over here. Oh, in the warm-up exercise, who did I tell start off slower? Okay, yeah. The reason I'm telling you that is because, again, when we get to exercise number 4, that's not going to work, right? If you stop at that line, if you choose to do so, you got 7.5 feet to make a turn. So clearly you don't want to start like this. So that's why we have to be comfortable starting like this. Because remember, at speed, not at speed, I'm sorry, with power going to the rear wheel. That's why step number 5, we pick up our foot right away. Because once we get power, we know we're good right away. So we don't have to go fast to control this motorcycle, we just need power. That's using the rear brake, but that's also a little bit of manipulation with the clutch. But that's why I say, if this whole manipulation with the clutch thing is messing with you, don't worry about it. I told you it's a million ways to do everything. Preload, that's step number 3. As soon as you get your preload and you like the way it sounds, concentrate on keeping it there. When you slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, once this motorcycle starts to move, if it's a speed that you feel comfortable with, keep it there. And if you feel like you're going a little fast at times, just use the rear brake. Forget about your hands. Just worry about the rear brake. Your motorcycle is going to stay true. It ain't going to fall because you got power to the rear wheel. What happens is when we have oh crap moments, squeeze in the clutch, right? The last practice session I had, this helped this guy out so much. That's why I offer the option of recording them for people in private lessons. He was in exercise number 4. He went to turn, and I saw it without zooming in. He went just like that. Bike went right down, right? Just pay attention to that, guys. So with that being said, that's kind of what we're going to be doing right now. Not kind of, it is. Exercise number 2, the slow ride. All I'm going to do is I'm going to have you guys go that way. Yeah, I was going to say maybe it'll be easy for them if I have them go this way because it's a down slope. I'm not here to make stuff easier for you in that way. I am, so I want you to come up to me because we all understand that inclines and declines don't really matter, right? The rules don't change based on what you have to do on your motorcycle. What does change is if you're on an incline, I did a video on this too, if you're on an incline and you go to start moving, if you follow the first 5 steps, you're going to be fine. But if you don't, remember, we get our preload up before the motorcycle even moves. That's why it's step number 3. So some people, I see them go to move, and then as it starts moving and it's low, then they bring the preload up. So you're doing this stuff out of order. And Juan, again, was like, screw you, Rob. 2 feet on the floor? My turn? Okay. So the first 2 steps, like I said, it's going to take time. Talk about years and years of riding a motorcycle. All right, and again, him stopping from over there, him starting from over there, nobody's in front of him, nothing's in front of him. Does he have to cover the rear brake? No, but again, do it anyway. All right, do it anyway. All right, so you guys are gonna ride around here, around this island. I'm gonna be standing up here. Ride to me, and then stop. That's just us practicing what we just did again. Then we're gonna do a slow ride. I'm gonna walk next to you, ride at my walking pace. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead, look at my camera. Use the rear brake when you need it. Keep it loaded, listen to your throttle, right? I'm not gonna have you do it for a long period of time, so don't worry about it. If you see that you're able to go in a straight line and never turn your handlebars, you're going too fast. So I'm going to tell you, slow down, slow down. So if I say slow down, throttle, it's not an oxymoron. I'm telling you your throttle's too low. I'm not saying I need you to go faster. Any questions? Go ahead, Joe. And listen, there's no such thing as a dumb question. And that's why I always walk up to him so my mic can pick it up. Because somebody in the world, they got the same question, Joe. Don't worry about it.
Do you know about what
Yes, I do. No, go ahead.
Do you know around what RPMs you were at when you just did your last demonstration? I'm just
Close to 2,000
Gotcha.
on my bike, close to 2,000.
Okay.
And that's only based on me being accustomed to the number and what that sounds like, right? I could be off by 300. Who cares? That's why I say don't worry about the number. Listen to the sound. So again, we don't want to be going too slow out here today in these exercises. I'm not talking about the slow ride. So yes, I don't want you to go too fast. I don't want you to go too slow in those exercises. Same thing with your throttle. I don't want it too low. I don't want it too high. Because then we are going to have the conversation about your clutch. If you just, no, we're not doing that today. Okay? All right. Any more questions? Jason.
I just want to confirm something I think you said earlier. Are you keeping it loaded until you come to a complete stop?
Yep.
And only then? Okay.
Only if I feel like I need it. Because like I said, sometimes if I'm coming to a stop, I can pull the clutch all the way in, nice and smooth. Boop. And remember, this is how you always want to stop. Here's why. So we're going to talk about this more in exercise number 4 of why I want you to make those turns straight up. I don't want you to lean. Because I want you to envision that in that exercise, we're on a loose gravel road or a road with wet leaves. So with that mindset, if we're already in the habit of always stopping like this, if you have to stop on a gravel road, is it a good idea to have to stop like this? No, because I can guarantee you, as soon as your foot slides, especially on a heavy motorcycle, it's going to go down, right? So, and that's why we don't do anything herky-jerky. That's why we're not going to lean in that either. But we'll talk about that when we get there. So, get in the habit of when you're coming to a stop, again, this is like slow dancing. That's why I always say we're out here slow dancing. It takes coordination. So if you're coming to a stop and you ever see that you're like this, you're just out of coordination, right? You got to kind of get that together. Again, it's not a surprise. Nobody else is stopping the motorcycle. You are. And if you need to use a point of reference, I used to practice in my car. I still do sometimes. Coming to a stop so that when the car stops, nobody's head does this. And all that is basically me timing my foot pressure properly. The same thing on the motorcycle, all right? Nice and easy, and you can feel it. Now, some people say, nope, it's not stopping quick enough. All right, then, bam, and they jam it at the last minute. Just coordination, that's all that is. Any more questions? And listen, being the boss of your motorcycle is a beautiful feeling. Not only does it feel good, but other people are going to look at you and go, wow. So you look like a boss because you are a boss, right? And believe it or not, we've only done 2 things. Over 98% of the motorcycle riding community can't do what we just did. And we're just getting started. So you think about that. I always say 98% and 2%, but I think the numbers are off. It's probably more. It's probably, as far as percentage, it's less people, and the 98% is more people. If you think globally, people that ride motorcycles. So kudos to all of you guys for taking this step. 2 weeks. Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, let's line up. Any more questions? No? Okay. Ask away, guys. No such thing as a dumb question. All right, we got Jackson here. Jackson Daggett. All right, that was beautiful. You ready? All right, let's do it. All right, stop. Excellent. You straightened out. I think I'm gonna start doing that, making people stop. Woo! You ready? All right, let's do it. Keep it loaded. Get off the rear brake. Yeah. Remember, don't put too much pressure on that rear brake because you're kind of fighting the rear brake right there. Okay. All right, we got some smoke too. All right, park next to him. As long as you know what you're doing, that's good. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Head 9, straight ahead. Slow down, slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Slow down. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Shut it off. Yeah. Kickstand. Why did it drop?
I didn't have enough power.
There you go. That's the answer. Didn't keep it loaded. That's always the answer. All right, you can park over here. Good job. Right next to them. Woo! Oh, a license plate frame that lights up. Look at that. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Stop. Stop. Yeah, that, I added the stop thing because I noticed that people were like, oh, that was fine. All right, you can park over here.
Damn it. I did it again.
All right.
It's not natural to freaking...
I know. I know. I know. You don't need that. Just use that. There we go. If you don't want to roll backwards, just use that. You ready?
I'm walking with you, right?
Yep, let's do it. Reload. Slow down, slow down. Good. Stop. Easy on that rear brake. Easy. Okay, you can park. Ready? Let's do it. Stop. Good job. Park. Ready? Let's do it. I'm not worried about it. Stop. Good job. You can park. Good. Ready? All right, let's do it. Stop. Good. Good park. So when I tell them stop, they go, oh, what am I doing wrong? Nice. Ready? All right, let's do it. Excellent. Stop. Don't stop with the handlebars turn. Yeah, straighten out. Okay, good. You can park. All right, ready? Let's do it. Good. good, good, good. Stop. Good job. Walk. Good job. Ready? All right, let's do it. Slow down. Good, good, good. All right, good job. You can park. Ready? Let's do it. Good, good. Stop. Don't stop with the handlebars, turn. All right, you can park, good job. All right, let's talk about it. Moving on to exercise number 3, but of course we're gonna talk first. All right, I forgot to ask, did I ask this? Anybody nervous today? Anyone nervous? Joe? Joe? Okay. Did I ask that? I didn't. Nothing for you. Oh, I can say this, but it's not going to always make a difference. I want to ease your minds. There's really nothing for you to be nervous about. There's no test. There's no quiz, right? There's no pass. There's no fail. You don't have to do anything out here you're not comfortable doing. And when I say that, if I see, because that's happened out here before, if I see that you're at a certain level, and you go, I don't want to do this exercise, I might call you into the exercise anyway and ask you to do something, right? Because I see something that you don't, all right? But outside of that, there's no pressure for you to do anything. So if we get to exercise number 4 and you go, I'm not doing 5 through 9, y'all go ahead. You can stay back and practice the stuff that we did on your own if you want. You can practice it when we take a break if you want. But if you knock down a cone, pick it up and put it exactly where it was. You want to drive me crazy, put a cone a little askew. Oh man, I'll lose sleep over that. All right? So the funny thing is, you guys are pioneers, because what I did today in that exercise I've never done before, which is actually ask you to come to a stop without you knowing I'm going to ask you. And every time I did it, matter of fact,
I know that.
Juan, the same thing, front brake, and as he's sitting still, he's still holding the brake. I said, you don't have to do that, dude. Just, if you don't want the bike to roll backwards, just keep your foot on the rear brake, you're fine. So as we're doing the thing, I said, okay, stop. Remember, with ballet, that thing is so delicate, man. It's so delicate. Treat it as such, all right? Also, guys, if you're on the rear brake, remember, it's light pressure. Like some of you guys, if we're going to start talking about clutches, you're really making that engine work against the rear brake hard. We don't want it to work hard. Nice and easy. And then you have, who was it? I think it was you. I could be wrong. But he was going in and out of the friction zone. So again, in that exercise, absolutely. That's the one time where I'll let you use some momentum. Actually, Juan, you were doing it too. So I can kind of see where your comfort is when it comes to going slow. You too, as a matter of fact. Yeah. So what he would do is, you're already preloaded, open up the clutch, give you some speed, but you don't want too much because I'm just going to tell you to slow down. Then he squeezes the clutch back in. And he's going to do the coin rolling across the table until he feels like he's going to fall. Then he's going to open the clutch up again. And then just keep doing that. That's all you need to do. In that case, you don't even need the rear brake, right? But we're still covering it. So if we do need it, we're there. All right? Are we clear? All right. To keep that, just keep in mind, you don't need to use your rear brake for pretty much anything out here. But this is not a competition. Like, again, I find this to be true in the motorcycle riding community too. If you see that you're good at something or proficient at something, somebody out there is going to try to tear you down. And how do they do it? With that passive-aggressive crap. Oh, but can you do this? That's a nice 18-foot U-turn, but can you do it with one hand? You know, something stupid like that. Can you do it without your rear brake? I have no interest in that. I just want to be proficient and look good and be safe, all right? All right, guys, any questions about that? Moving right along, baby. Exercise number 3. I used to say this is turning it up a notch. Hey, I'm going to keep it like that because it shouldn't be, but it is. Trust and believe. Do you all trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power going to your rear wheel that you're going to be okay? Yes. Everybody's yes? Yes. Now, my boy Steve here again. Steve gave the best answer I've ever heard to this question because it's actually the most accurate. Steve, what was your answer?
Intellectually, I believe it.
Yes, intellectually he believes it, right? Because I always get people say, yeah, I believe it, and then as soon as they get up here and they pick up their foot, they put it right back down. They don't trust and believe. Because if you really trust and believe, when you felt that, you would just open your hand. Okay, so let's talk about it. Trust and believe the exercise. 5 steps. What's always step number 1? In the interest of saving time, I'm just going to tell you guys. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear, especially in this exercise. All right, make sure it's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Step number 3, preload and keep it loaded. When you guys pull up, matter of fact, the cones are, actually I'm gonna move them. The cones are over here. This is where I want you guys to go to. Ty, you already set up for it, that's perfect. The rest of you can go around this island and then come back. And then you'll just be pulled in like that, okay? Preload and keep it loaded. Listen to your throttle. Now this happens all the time. Step number 4 is different now. But step number 4 always involves the clutch. But in this case, I want you to bring your clutch right before the friction zone. Right before it. Now Jackson said, I'm still learning it. That's going to be easy. You're going to be sitting there, you're going to be preloaded, you're going to start opening the clutch. As soon as you feel it start to move, pull it back in a little. Right before it. And step number 5, you're going to pick up your left foot. And I don't want that motorcycle, I'm looking at your wheels the whole time. I don't want it to move a millimeter. Especially since everybody here said, I trust and believe. I need you to feel it starting to fall. That's the only way we're going to reprogram your brain to associate that instead of doing this, right? You have to feel it. Remember, if you want somebody to remember something, tie an emotion to it. Fear, happiness, sadness. So, with that being said, feel it. And when you feel it, open up the clutch. Now, keep this in mind. Every time I do this exercise, preload sounds real good. Right before the clutch, real good. As soon as it's time to pick up that foot, all bets are off. The preload goes right down because you're concentrating so much on picking up your foot, I guess. So keep this in mind. Don't pick up your foot like this. Like, just pick it up nice. Everything we do is easy. With that being said, if you do pick your foot up like that, no big deal. If you pick it up fast and it throws your bike to the right, what's the answer? Trust and believe. If it starts to go to the right, you open your hand. It's going to probably go to the right a little bit, but it's not going to fall. All right? Again, I don't want to see it move a millimeter. Trust and believe. Any questions? All right. Now here's another thing I had to add to this. When that does happen, I need you to come to a controlled stop. I used to do this and people would do it and just fly. Woohoo! I did it. No, I need you to come to a stop. All right? And remember, it's not an emergency stop. So you don't have to jam your brake. Just come to a smooth stop. Make sure your handlebars are turned. That's why I kept making you guys stop here too. A couple of you guys stopped and your handlebars were like this. That's going to make your motorcycle want to fall. And if you see your handlebars are turned and I say stop, what's the answer? Friction zone, straighten out, rear brake, boom, bing, just like that. Now I'm going to demonstrate this right in front of Juan. I'm not worried about hitting him. If anything, I'll swerve left and hit Ed's bike. But no, I'm not going to hit anything because I'm on the rear brake. I'm in control. But to make you feel more comfortable, I'll back up a little bit. Okay, good. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload, I don't need a lot. That's good. Clutch, right before the sweet spot. There it is for me. One more thing, guys. I don't want to see you in the friction zone using the rear brake while you're waiting. The back of your motorcycle is moving down like this. I don't want you in the friction zone until you feel the motorcycle starting to fall, and then open your hand. Now, the question I got was, should I pop the clutch? Remember, we're not doing anything herky-jerky. But if you count to 5 Mississippi while this motorcycle's falling, you might have to pop the clutch. All right, again, being the boss means knowing what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. So if that motorcycle's falling and you're opening up your hand and it doesn't feel like it's enough, give it some gas. Or if you can't open it up slow, open it up faster. Because none of our motorcycles could do a wheelie. So we ain't worried about that, right? But even if that happened, if you pop your clutch, a lot of times people pop their clutch and then they drop their bike. Why did they drop the bike? Yes. See, every time you guys drop your bike, I'm going to say what happened. And people always start overthinking it. It's the same answer every time. No power to the rear wheel. So if you pop the clutch, but you keep the throttle going, you'll be fine. All right? All right. Reload, right before the sweet spot. Smooth stop. soon as I feel it. Now sometimes, not me trying, I told you sometimes balance works out. I'll pick up my foot and be sitting there for like 4 seconds. And then when I feel it starting to fall, I go. So I need you to wait until you feel it starting to fall. Any questions? Anybody need to see it again?
Yes, please.
Okay. Juan, how can you be so defiant to the rules and go, yes, please? It don't even match. Make sure I'm in first gear. Check, cover the rear brake, reload my throttle. Head and eye, straight ahead. Right before the friction zone, there I go. And why am I right before the friction zone, Juan?
Because you want the bike to start going down.
No, I'm right before the friction zone because when it's time, when it starts to fall, I don't want to be searching for the friction zone. I need to be right there. Now sometimes this guy, he was doing it and the bike kept falling. I knew why it was still falling because he had his clutch pulled all the way in and he had a hydraulic clutch. So his friction zone is not until out here. By the time he found it, you know, no big deal. All right, first gear, over the rear brake, reload, right there, pick up my foot. And that's why we're gonna make sure we keep it loaded. If your throttle's too low, either it can stall or at the end of the day, it's not a big deal, it's a tip over. Any questions? All right, Ty. All right, guys, exercise number 3. Uh-oh. I hope so.
Yeah.
When you finish this, see those cones over there with those 2 tall ones?
Yep.
Yeah, just head over there right in front of it.
Okay.
All right, you know what you're doing?
Reloading.
First gear.
First gear.
Covering the rear brake. Reload right before the friction zone. Reload it. Reload too low. There we go. Keep it right there. Keep it right there. Right there. When you're ready, pick up that foot. You're moving. You're moving. Don't move. See how your bike's telling you? Give me some gas. Keep it there. Hold it there. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded right there. Pick up that cup. Don't move. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. See how your throttle's going down? Listen to it. Keep it right there. Pick up that foot. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Let it out, let it out, let it out, let it out. All right, you good? Yep. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, keep it loaded. There we go, perfect. Come to a stop, come to a stop. Now with the handlebars turned. Don't stop with the handlebars turned. All right, see where Ty is? Head over there. All right. First gear?
Yes, sir.
Covering the rear brake?
Yes, sir.
Good, preload. Keep it right there. Keep it right there. Give me a little bit more. A little more preload. More. I wanted that 2,000. There we go. Right there. Concentrate on that sound. Pick up your foot when you're ready. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe. Let it out. Keep it loaded, baby. Trust and believe.
Yeah, I didn't keep it loaded.
Listen to the sound. Listen to the sound. Good. Keep it right there.
When I take my foot off the rear brake, I don't?
No, you don't.
Okay.
You don't. But you're not using the rear brake to not make the motorcycle move either. Once you're ready to go, you're doing 2 things at the same time. Opening up the clutch, releasing some of the rear brake. Because you're only holding it out so it doesn't roll.
Okay.
Give me some more preload. More. All right, keep it right there. Listen to that. Listen to that. Pick up your foot. Trust and believe. There you go. Let it out. Trust and believe, baby.
I'm letting go of all the control.
Say it again?
It looks like I'm panicking and letting go of all the control.
You are panicking, but don't worry about it, man.
Okay.
Nothing can happen to you.
Okay.
If it falls, we'll pick it up.
Okay.
And you got guards. Trust and believe. Pick up that foot. Keep it loaded. Let it out, let it out, let it out. Come to a stop. There we go. Head over there, Joe.
I tell you, I do this all the time at home.
I hear that all the time. Nerves. Yep. All right. First gear, yes. Cover the rear brake. Preload your throttle. Good. Listen to that sound. Keep it there. When you're ready, pick up. Oh, you hear it going down? Keep it up. Keep it right there. Pick up that foot. Trust and believe. Let it out. Let it out. All right, good. Head over there. All right, you know what to do. Trust and believe, Steve. It even rhymes. Yeah, back up. All right, your preload is good. Listen to that sound. When you feel that falling, open up that hand. Good, let it out. Come to a stop. Easy, Steve, easy. All right, head over to number 4. There we go. Just move it. You don't even need the fingers out. All right, you ready?
Not really, but yeah.
All right, you're preloading your throttle. Covering the rear brake. First gear, yes. All right, preload. More. More. More.
Really, that high?
Yep, because I want you to hear it. Keep it like that. When you're ready, pick up your foot. Don't move, you're moving. Let it out, let it out, let it out. So right there, your bike's creeping. So make sure you're using the rear brake to make sure it doesn't move. And when it's time for you to move, when you feel it falling, let off that rear brake a little bit, boom. Good, head and eyes, straight ahead. Give me some more preload. Okay, good. Let it out. Yep, there you go, trust and believe. Come to a stop. There we go. Go park, over there. All right. First gear, yep. Cover the rear brake. Preload. You know the deal. Trust and believe. There we go. Come to a stop. Nice. Head over there. Where you going, Ed? You're supposed to be between those two cones. Head and eyes, Ed. Head and eyes. So you would definitely benefit from some different bars on here, because you're always stretched out with these handlebars.
Right.
Yeah, you need something that comes to you more. Okay. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. And keep it there. Good. Keep it right there. Trust and believe. Don't move. Wait till you feel falling, and then open up that clutch. Try it again. There we go. Trust and believe. That was it, baby. Make sure this is right before the strip, right before the friction zone. Try it again, right there. And come to a stop. Don't stop with the handlebars turn. All right, head over there. All right, you know what to do. All right, you ripped me off. Do it again, man, right there. I'll let other people rip me off, not you. Rip me off again. Trust and believe, Ken. Give me a little more preload. Maybe it'll make it feel better. There we go. There we go. All right, remember, you know when it's going to stop, so no reason to do that with the left foot, okay? All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Good. A little lower. A little lower.
A little lower.
Head. A little more. A little more. Keep it right there. Right before the friction zone. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Let it out. Oh, there we go. Trust and believe, baby. Good. Come to a stop. Nice. All right, first gear? Yep. All right, cover the rear brake. You are? Preload? Yep. Good, keep it right there. Listen to that sound. Right before the friction zone. When you're ready, pick up that foot. When you feel it falling, open up the clutch. Nope, you're moving. Trust and believe. Let it out, let it out, let it out. Oh, that was it, man, that was it. All you gotta do is open your hand. Let it out, let it out. Keep it loaded too, remember. Keep it loaded. Head and eye, straight ahead. Don't move, don't move. Let it out. Don't move. Trust and believe. Pick up that foot, let it out, let it out, let it out. Keep it loaded. Shut it off, shut it off.
Oh, thank you. That's really good. Yeah, I think I'm not keeping it loaded the whole time.
Yeah, that's it. It goes down. That's the only way it's going to fall.
Yeah.
So we can get rid of, I think. That's what's happening. All right, preload. Hold it right there. Listen to that sound. Pick up your foot when you're ready. Preload, preload. It's going down. Let it out, let it out. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Come to a stop. That's what I'm talking about. All right, nice stop. First gear? Yes. Covering the rear brake. All right, preload. Keep it right there. Listen to that sound. Right before the sweet spot. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Don't move. You're moving. You're moving. Trust and believe. Let it out, let it out, let it out. Good. Come to a stop. There we go. Good job. All right, guys. We only have to do it once because this is something you could just practice on your own. All right. Right turns, left turns from a stop time. So the reason we only did that once is because we don't have to keep doing that over and over. That's something that you could practice on your own, or really all of this is, but that's the one thing that I don't want you practicing in traffic. Everything else we've done, you can practice that every time you ride. Exercise number 3, it's so important to practice that because, I'll give you a perfect example. If you practice exercise number 3, you really get to the point where you trust and believe, then all of these different opportunities for you to put your foot down will be non-existent because you will no longer think that's the answer. You'll just do that. So if you're coming in here, sometimes you'll come in here and I think I told Juan, give me some more throttle. And he goes, higher than that? Yes. Remember, especially on the Harley. What year is your motorcycle?
2003.
Yeah, and especially on a seasoned Harley. But even if it's new, these motorcycles, the throttles are fickle. The idles are fickle. So they're going to fluctuate all the time. So I don't want you low, because if it fluctuates down, you can have a problem. If you're already elevated, notice I don't say high, if you're already elevated and it goes down, you're still good. And we're also human, so even if you're not on the Harleys, every now and then I'll be in the middle of an exercise and for whatever reason, I'll hear my throttle go way down. Brain fart, I lost track of, but because I'm listening to it, I heard it right away and I can correct it, right? I just happened to be doing the right thing at the right time, so I lucked out. So again, guys, listen to your throttles. Again, I'm glad you guys felt that, you know, your heart rate goes up. And if you really think about what could, we're not on a cliff or anything. If you think about what could really happen, it's like, what the hell am I so nervous about? We just don't like falling. Nobody likes the way that feels. But that's the answer. All right, and that's all that's going to set you up for. Again, all of these things build on one another. Yeah, Joe.
So the preload setting that we did on Trust and Believe, is that the setting we should use throughout the exercises going forward?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
But here's the other thing. Good question. His question was, the preload you used in practice in exercise number 3, is that what you're going to use all the time? It depends. You're going to always hear that answer. Because you'll notice that I'm preloaded. And as soon as I pick my foot up and I feel it falling, you hear a throttle. Do I need that throttle? Probably not. But it makes me feel better to hear it and know I have it if I need it. So, and the other thing is, preloading while you're doing exercise number 3, like some of you guys are sitting there praying, working it out, a minute's passed, you're still, once you get this down, you ain't gonna be sitting there that long. Remember, the 5 steps that I give you that I want you to use all the time, I only give you steps because when you're not really sure what to do with anything, your brain starts to wander, people get anxiety, they get confused, they wonder what they're forgetting. So if I give you steps, you could just count the steps. And as time goes on, those steps dissipate. You just do it. And now it doesn't even feel like 5 steps. It's just one thing, all mushed together. So when you preload, your preload is not for 10 seconds. Preload. And another thing, guys, remember, preload and keep it loaded. That's why it's step number 3 in the clutch is step number 4. Some of you guys are opening up the clutch and then I hear your throttle go up. You're doing it backwards. That's why people with motorcycles stall. Get the throttle up and keep it up. Listen to that sound, release the clutch, you're good. Any questions? Any more questions? All right, guys, I started talking about this exercise earlier, exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. I already told you guys the highest failure rate. It's not to make you nervous or anything, it's just to let you know the actual factual. It is what it is, right? And it's because what we just finished doing, if you're not comfortable with that, now you're gonna have a problem with this. So to simplify this, let me put this into your head. As you approach here, I'm talking about when we do it from a stop. No, wrong. I'm talking about as we're rolling. As you're approaching here, because the first time you go through here, I don't want you to stop. I just want you to ride, make a left turn. You're doing, what exercise are we doing approaching this? Yes, we're doing exercise number 2, approaching it. We've already done that. Everybody looked good. The only thing that's changing is we're going to turn the handlebars. Now, I did a video on people that feel uncomfortable turning their handlebars, all right? And if you didn't see that video, definitely check that out. But the point of that video is to let you know your motorcycle is actually more stable with your handlebars turned, not straight. Okay, so as long as you're keeping power to the rear wheel, exercise number 2, keeping it loaded, head and eyes, start turning the handlebars. Right now, don't get deep into the start to turn, because then you're just complicating things. All right, 8 steps to this exercise. Step number 1, make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload, keep it loaded. 4 is clutch right before the sweet spot. Step number 5, head and eyes. If you're making a left turn, look. Remember the 3 C's? One of the C's is consistently. Consistency. So when you look, keep looking. If you're looking to the side and your eyes keep darting down at the cones, people, I don't know if they're trying to trick me or their mind, but if your eyes are looking here but your head is here, it doesn't matter. You're going to go where you're looking. All right? Or that you have the tendency to go where you're looking. Okay? Plus, it screws up your balance, believe it or not. So, step number 5, head and eyes. Step number 6, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. We're still covering that rear brake. Step number 7, as soon as your motorcycle starts to move, pick up your left foot, still on that rear brake. And then step number 8, turn the handlebars. 3 things determine the radius of our turn on the motorcycle. Speed, we already know we're not going fast. How much you turn the handlebars and how much you lean the motorcycle. Guys, I don't want to see any leaning in here. The same way you were doing it in exercise number 2, you weren't leaning over there. I don't want you leaning over here. Make this turn straight up. This is a gravel road. And that's why I put these here, for the leaners. If your bag hits it, either you started too early or you leaned. Even if it's a minimal lean, I'm going to call you on it, because this is a gravel road. You don't need a lot of lean for one of these motorcycles to go out on a gravel road or wet leaves. Straight up. Robert, how do you make a turn on a gravel road? This is it. All right? Okay, so the first time you guys go through here, like I said, straight. Just go straight through. We're going to do it left first, everything left, and then we're going to do everything right. Second, I want you to come to a stop. Now we're doing exercise number 1 or the warm-up. Pull up here, stop. Now I stop right here. Sometimes I stop here. And sometimes I stop here. Now the closer I get, now I have to start introducing other things. We're not doing anything out here extreme. I forgot to tell you that. We don't need to drag any footboards or anything crazy like that. It's not necessary. We don't need to do any full locks, everything we're doing out here, for the most part. If I start here, I'm starting with my handlebar straight. There's no reason for me to turn first, because 9 times out of 10, if I do that, my bag's gonna hit this. Remember, if my front wheel's here in the turn, my rear wheel's over here, right? Okay, if I move up here, now I have to turn the handlebars first, and then everything else is the same. Make sure I'm in first gear, cover the rear brake, blah, blah, blah. Slowly release the clutch as soon as it starts to move. My handlebars are already where they need to be. Rear brake, boom. Now if I'm up here, now I have to start with the handlebars turned and implement exercise number 3. I have to let the motorcycle fall because I need lean now. Lean is going to give me more turn angle. Boom. We're not doing that unless you want to, Ken, or anybody else, right? But I say that to say that's where I stop. If you don't feel comfortable there, stop here. Stop here. I'm not going to allow you to stop beyond this line. At least be in this box. I'm also always going to be in the middle. If you're not comfortable in the middle making a left turn, come over here. Right turn, come over here. Not a competition. But make a mental note. It's just a sign that you need to practice more. Because we're not driving a car, we're not pulling a trailer. So you don't need all this space just to make this turn. If you keep this motorcycle straight up and you're going slow enough, you'll be fine. Any questions? All right, I'm going to run through it once. I always exaggerate going slow, but you don't have to go that slow. Remember, split the difference. Don't go too fast. Don't go too slow. If we go fast, what happens to our handlebars if we have them turned? They straighten up. Exactly. And that's why you see people come in here. They get nervous. Open up the clutch. Well, remember, we don't need speed. We just need power and use the rear brake. But take it easy. Ty, your clutch is smoking already, man. So make sure we take it easy on the rear brake. Nice light pressure. Straight through. And nice. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Right here I can come up to rear brake. I'm good. To a stop. We always practice in the smooth stop. All right, make sure I'm in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch. Head nice. I'm going this way. Slowly release the clutch as soon as it starts to move. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. And then lastly, keeping it consistent with wanting you to be in control, because there are people that made this turn, and when they felt, oh crap, opened up the clutch, it's always going to push you out wider and flew out that way. So the last thing we're going to do is stop, make the turn, and stop right there. Now sometimes guys, when you take off initially, you're not going to like the way it feels. But if you trust and believe, which most of you don't, but if you do, but if you do trust and believe, as soon as you feel that feeling, you're going to already know, I'm going to be fine. All I have to do is this. I don't have to put my foot down. Turn the handlebars, and anytime you feel, uh-oh, open up your hand a little bit, counter it with the rear brake. That's what's going to keep this bike up. All right? That's what's going to keep it up. And when you pick up your foot to make a left turn, don't do this, because you're going to wind up going this way. You're throwing the balance off. Right? Remember, we have very little variation of movement at slow speeds. 50 miles an hour, if your wife's on the back and she moves around, you're going to be fine. 8 miles an hour, what are you doing? Because you feel she's trying to put you down. But luckily for her, you trust and believe. Allegedly. All right. Now ideally, this is where you want to end up. In the middle of the lane when you turn, ideally. Now if you're over here, no big deal, work on it. Because I want you to picture this as a double yellow line, and this tractor trailer is coming this way. And all of these drivers, they're not even paying attention to the driving log. They should have been sleeping a long time ago. So they might be, so even if they don't go over the line, and even if you don't go over the line, but they're right on the line, where's my elbow? Where's my handlebars? And we don't want to be that close to a truck anyway, right? Especially going in the opposite direction. So that's the goal. And the only way you're going to get near the middle, you got to do it like Ken. It's like it's on rails. Nice and easy, right? Again, I'm exaggerating it. Doesn't have to be that slow. Any questions? All right. Straight through. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Look at my camera. Whoa, there we go. Trust and believe, baby. There we go. Trust and believe. Real time. Beautiful. Too much speed, Joe. Do it again. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. Trust and believe, baby. Open up that clutch. Trust and believe, Steve. And you're turning late too. You don't even have but you don't have any problem turning the handlebar, so that's good.
All right, so turn early.
If you turn earlier, yeah, you're right in the middle. Good job, man. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice, man, nice. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Why are you stopping?
Huh?
Why are you stopping?
Oh.
Straight through.
I thought you were supposed to stop
No.
at the line and then go.
Straight through. Head and eyes up. Head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. Look at my camera. You're looking at the cones. You're molesting all of my cones. That's true. You didn't. You're molesting them with your eyes. Good, head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Now we're going this way, Ed. You're right. I told him look at the camera, he's looking at your camera. That's my fault, specificity. Straight through, yep, yep, yep. On rails, baby, on rails. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Head nods, look at the camera. Nice. Head nods, look at my camera, look at my camera. You're looking at my cones. All right, no problem, it's only the first time, man. Don't beat yourself up out here. Head nods, look at my camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, keep it loaded. Good, good. I love seeing that. Love seeing that. Straight through, straight through. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right. You guys can hear me? All right, listen. I don't want you guys beating yourselves up out here. So, Roy, how you feel about that turn? So you might think that my best thing to see is somebody doing this like Ken, like perfect, like he's on rails. But quite the contrary. My favorite thing to see is it not be perfect and you work through it because that's how you learn. That's how you get better, right? If you've never had an issue in your life, who's going to be better prepared when the crap hits the fan? You or somebody that's been through it all, right? So I like to see you, I call it the wrinkled t-shirt, right? The t-shirt's designed to cover the top of your body. So it's doing its job even though it's wrinkled. So when you made that turn, that's wrinkled. It doesn't look good, but it's effective. and as time goes on, you're gonna get an iron, you're gonna iron that t-shirt out, all right? That's what you're doing. Now what I like about Ken's bike, I don't know if it's because of the wheelbase, but you see how he's moving like this, and he's barely moving, and then all of a sudden you see his bike go like this. That's him getting ready to fall, feeling it just a little bit, and opening up the clutch a little bit, right? That's all that is. That's trust and believe. That's what I mean when I say that's real time. Jackson, with Common Spelling Jackson. Common Spelling Jackson, when he came over here, he's looking at me, and the bike was getting ready to fall. He couldn't trust and believe Harley over there, but here in real time, he trusted and he believed. All right? All right, that's all I'm going to say to you guys. Don't get down on yourselves. It's only the first time we're doing it. Straight through again. Straight through. And Roy, you just turned late in that turn. That's what happened. You turned late. So remember, guys, when you make this turn, just like when we get to the U-turn, I want you to end up straight. If you end up like Roy did, at that moment, Roy's not in control. Not a big deal. Identify and retry. Know what you did wrong so that you don't repeat it. All right, let's do it. Same way. Straight through. Good, good. Keep that speed right there. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Nice job. Nice job. Straighten out. Straighten out. Good. There you go. Turn right there. Straight up. Straight up. Good, good, good. Keep it loaded, good. Slow down, good, good. Keep it loaded, head and eyes, look at my camera, keep looking at it. There we go. Good, keep that speed, head and eyes, keep it loaded, rear brake, keep it loaded. Good, good, keep it loaded. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Good, don't lean, straight up. Keep it loaded, don't worry about it. Nice. Do it from a stop. You can stop wherever you want. Knowing you, you'll be up there. Trust and believe, baby. Trust and believe. Too much speed. Too much speed. I don't want any lean. Wherever you want to stop. Easy on that stop. Nice and easy. All right, this is how far up you want to be. You're comfortable? Okay. Nice and easy. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. No leaning, Joe. A lot. Joe got a fishing rod on the back of his motorcycle. Okay, so the whole time you're pulling up, what are you looking at? That's where your eyes are right now. You're looking down here. Straight ahead. Here, you're looking at my camera. Remember the steps. Reload, good. Slowly release the clutch. Trust and believe. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Watch that ankle, watch that ankle. Open the clutch. We're not taking the bike for a walk today. Playing Russian roulette with your ankle. We're not doing it. Just open the clutch. I don't care if you hit a cone. All right, baby. Look at my camera, good. Don't lean, don't lean. Straight up, Steve. All right, good. So Jackson said he just wants to go straight through. He doesn't want to do a stop yet, and that's fine. Going too fast, going too fast. All right, looking good, man, looking good. Head nice. Don't lean, good, good, good. Very nice, very nice. Got Juan here with the cigarette in his mouth. All right, left turn. Keep it loaded, head and eyes, look at my camera. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Look at my camera. All right, he worked it out. He's staring at my cones. All right, left turn, head and eyes, look at my camera and keep looking at it. Preload, keep it loaded, rear brake, keep it loaded, keep head and eyes, head and eyes. That's what I'm talking about, Ed. Woo! Head nice. You're looking down. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. There we go. Very nice. All right, left turn, head and eyes, look at my camera. Listen, I got a half helmet if you want to borrow it.
I'm good, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel all right.
All right, man. You let me know. Head and eyes. Don't lean. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. But good. Stop over here. Nice. All right, easy on that brake. Stop and stop. That happens, balance thing, no big deal. All right, we can work on it. I don't know who you think. Come on, man. All right, stop over here. You're good, man. Excellent. All right, we just need a little less speed, that's all. Come to a stop over here. Head nice. All right, again, too much speed, you got some lean, but all in all, still good.
Okay.
All right.
Where do you want me to go?
You can rest in the shade for now. All right, stopping over here. What do you say? Say it again?
Can I go straight through again? I'm still not comfortable.
Oh, yeah, you could. So, you know what? Go through and come back around. Because right now you're doing it from a stop. Do it anyway. Try it anyway. Don't worry about it. If you hit a cone, you hit a cone. Open the clutch, open the clutch. Remember, that's the answer. Don't stop at the handlebars turn. You feel, uh-oh, just open the clutch. I don't care if you go outside the exercise. All right. Come to a stop right here. There you go, straight up, nice. Beautiful, you can rest in the shade if you want. All right, easy on those stops. Remember, go back into the friction zone if it don't feel right. Coming to a stop over here, Jackson. Preload, preload. I'm gonna have Jackson just go straight through. Forget about the stop.
Which way we going? Left or right?
Stop. Make a left turn. Stop. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. You're looking at my cones the whole time. Look at this camera.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Yeah. My bad. Like which one? So, you see, you're looking down at my cones. You're supposed to stop. Our nerves, they get to us and we forget stuff. All right, that last one is perfect. Copy and paste, come to a stop. Head and eyes. 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 You said screw your head and eyes, Rob.
Huh?
I said head and eyes the whole time. You're like this.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Look, nice turn now. You didn't do this to a stop, right?
No.
All right, stop right here. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job. Rest in the shade. All right, Jackson, come to a stop over here. Remember, you're starting off dragging the brake so that you don't have to do this. Okay? But good, you're looking good. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. You're rest in the shade. All right, come to a stop over here. Head and eyes. Nice, you can rest in the shade. You can go rest in the shade. We're going to right turns now because you already did the stop. Come to a stop. Remember, we don't need speed, we just need power. All right, good. You just turned late, that's all. That's why you're wide. Straight through, straight through. Oh, I thought you wanted to go straight through. Oh, okay. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Look at that camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, we'll work on it. What are you doing back over here? These are the people that needed help that are still going.
Practice, practice, practice.
There we go, man. Very nice. All right, remember, you know when it's stopping.
I'm not used to stopping. I'm not used to putting one foot down.
You're used to using the front brake.
Right.
Yeah. All right. That's why we got to work on it.
That's my idea.
Yeah. Head and eyes. All right. Last one. Forward. All right. Nice and easy. Come to a stop. Head and eyes. Good. Get that foot up. Straighten out. Much better. Much better. All right, slackers. Right turn. Straight through. Oh, what's going on, brother?
Michael Grant.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
Colin Brathwaite told me to stop out.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted you to vouch that I was here.
Yes, absolutely, man.
I don't
Come over
know
here.
why, but he called me.
Now we can vouch that you're here. Thank you for your service, man. Work it out, baby. Keep it loaded. Nice. No lean, no lean. Straight up. Good head and eyes, very good. Straight up, very good, very good. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it, keep looking at it. Excellent, Juan, excellent. Excellent. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes. Good, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Excellent, Ed, excellent. Good, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. If you feel like you're going to the side and you don't want to go to the side, how do you right that motorcycle? Open up the clutch. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it straight up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Your throttle's too low. Keep it loaded. Get your fingers off the front brake. That's why you can't keep it loaded. You're not going to be able to keep it loaded if you're holding your fingers like this. So he made that turn idling. Nobody looks cooler, man. Nobody looks cooler. Woo! Sound like a goddamn sports car. Head nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Oh, see that burst of speed at the end? That's what put them out wide. Easy on that rear brake. Good, good. Straight through. Head nice. Head nice. There you go. Trust and believe, baby. All right, straight through. That last one was perfect. Nice. All right, straight through. Looking good, Joe. Head nice. Look at my camera. right, not bad. Not bad at all. From a stop. Good. Excellent. All right. Already I'm seeing the improvements, man. Already. Head nods. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. You keep sneaking peeks at my cones. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. You refuse to look at my camera. You're looking at it the whole time. And that's where you end up. Hey, I think I'm gonna let you teach this thing, man. You're doing excellent, man. Yeah, man. Head nods. Look at my camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. There you go, say cheese. Nice. All right, straight through. Stop right there, straight through. Head nods. Keep it loaded, baby. There you go. Head nods, head nods. Oh, when you go, head nods. You're going a little too fast. That's why you're leaning. But other than that, it's looking good. And if you get over here and you feel like you're stuck in that turn, right? Open up your hand. All right. Good, good. There we go. There we go. Much better. So this is the issue. The last time you made that turn, you're at idle. Yeah. You can't keep it loaded if your hand's like that.
Well, if I'm just covering it like this, is that okay? Like, I think I'm not used to like preloading it. Like, I think I'll cover it.
If you can, all right, if it works for you, but right now it's not. Your throttle is all the way down. But that could just be that you're not paying attention to it. Okay. All right, yeah, let's give it a shot. Yeah, give it a shot. Head nods. Head nods before you even move. Keep it loaded. Throttle too low. Get those fingers. So we said we'll give it a shot. He wants to try to do this with two of his fingers over the front brake. I know it's something he's probably accustomed to now, but you don't need to be like that in slow speed maneuvers. Reload. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. All right. Straight through. Nice and easy on that rear brake. Nice. Cover that rear brake. Good, good. Come to a stop over here. Straighten out. Excellent. All right. You can take a break because this is the last thing we're doing. Come to a stop over here, Steve, and then you can take a break. So you turn real late right there, really late. And then you dipped it. Yeah. Keep it loaded, baby. That's all you had to do. All right, take a break. All right, coming to a stop over here, and then you can take a break. Good, keep it loaded, straighten out. Easy on, see? The bike don't like the jerky stuff, so you do that. All right, take a break. Come to a stop, take a break. Beautiful, man. Don't think just because you look this good, I'm not going to look at you not doing the 5 steps. All right, come to a stop and then take a break. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Once again, you said, screw your head and eyes, Robert. All right, come to a stop right here, and then take a break. Little less speed. Keep it straight up. The last one was good, man. Good, don't lean it. Good, keep it up. Nice, very nice. All right, easy on that rear brake. And listen, you definitely would benefit from some higher handlebars. Definitely. Okay. Okay. All right, come to a stop here, and then you can take a break. Preload, preload, keep it up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, straighten out.
I keep going right to the...
Well, remember, if you feel it, yeah.
Pulling in the clutch when I feel like it's going to go down.
Just open up that hand, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Shut it off.
Yeah, can I try and do what you
want? Oh, yeah, sure, sure. Right hand on the left, left on the right. So no, opposite, yeah. You're pushing with this hand. See that left, see that back foot? Bring it closer. That's the misconception, you're not doing this.
Okay.
Pull, push, step forward, all at the same time. Push, push, pull, step. Push, pull, no. Push, pull, yep, push, pull, step. Simultaneous, go ahead. Push it, push it.
Oh,
all right, I got it, all right.
Let me see you do it.
Push, no, you gotta grab this like this, don't do that. Because you're pulling this up, and you're pushing this. And see how my feet, see how close my feet are?
Yeah, yeah.
Try that.
Oh, I see, You're pushing this.
Push, pull, you gotta be simultaneous, otherwise it's too much weight. Push, well now step up, step with your feet.
All right.
There you go.
Thanks.
We're learning everything today, people, everything. Oh, the breeze feels good. Come to a stop, then take a break. Head nice. Head nice. Head nice. You keep looking right there. Don't worry about that if you hit it. You can run it over, that's all.
I'm going to cheat. I'm going to try it again.
All right. No, that's fine. Trust me, your head and your eyes are so important, man. Just keep looking like that. Good. Keep looking there. Keep it loaded. Keep looking. Good, you're good. Rear brake. You didn't even look over there. I saw you. I saw you. Your eyes dipped right there. Yeah. Trust and believe, man.
For a split second, I wanted to see how close I was. That's why.
Don't worry about it. Trust and believe. You're good, man. Your peripheral vision will pick that up. All right, that's better. Come to a stop over here and then take a break. Head nice. Over here. Too much speed, too much speed. Come to a stop and then take a break. Outstanding. All right, the helmet's going. Good, man. All right. And you took off that vest. You're a better man than I am, man. I would have been dead a long time ago. Stop right here and then take a break. Head and eyes. Yeah, back it up. Straighten out, good. All right, take a break. All right, stop over here and take a break. They can't all be perfect, man. Good. All right, the stop is much better. The stop is much better. You're gonna get to it. There's no pressure, but this is the last one, man. Let's make it count. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Good, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. Hey, Jackson, now we got 12 people. I told you, man, we're like gremlins. Somebody must have got wet. We're multiplying. All right, guys. Excellent job on that right turns, left turns from a stop. A couple of you guys know what you have to work on. Speed, keeping it loaded. Now, where is Jason? So I told you guys there's a million ways to do everything. And when Jason's in that turn, Jason and Juan both have their hand on the throttle and 2 fingers on the front brake lever. So I said to Jason, this is probably why you can't keep it loaded, because it's tough to do that while you're still holding your fingers in. He goes, let me try it anyway. Right, still didn't work out, but the point of this is that I understand why you're doing it, because it's a habit. But you're a preloader now. And nothing out here are you gonna need to grab the front brake, so there's no reason to cover it. And when we start doing this stuff, you want all your fingers on the handlebar. You don't want to be doing this, right? So just keep in mind that once you get on the open road, yeah, you go back to that. But when you're doing slow speed stuff, get your fingers off of the front brake lever, because you don't need them. All you're doing is giving up some grip, okay? All right. Any questions on that exercise? All right, good. And if you need the dimensions for anything out here, guys, go to the description section or my website. It's right there. All right, that brings me to exercise number 5, single serpentine. All right, this exercise, now I want to see some lean and watch some of you not give it to me. Guys were dying to lean over there when I didn't want it. Now that I want it, I'm not going to get it from some of yous. But I am going to say that I know that it's going to be a difference in how you do this now, just because of this. So yeah, you guys are costing me money, because I'm sick of saying stop hugging my cones, and you keep doing it. So now if you hug it, you're going to hit it, right? I want you to go out wide, all right? We're on a church parking lot, so we got to keep this stuff PG or even G. It's inappropriate for you to stare at my small cones. I say that all the time. You're all grown men. Stop staring at these cones. So you're either staring at them or hugging them. Both inappropriate. So what I want you to do, see where my motorcycle is? These cones are 15 feet apart. We got lines on both sides. Most of these exercises from here on, if you start them wrong, it's probably going to affect you in the exercise. So if you start this like this, see, you're hugging the cone already. I want you to start from here, start this turn early, and go out wide, because some people will start correctly, and then next thing you know, because it's the ski slalom, I feel like people get in here and they just want to do this, because it looks good, it feels good. But guess what? You have to be, if you're going fast, you can't turn the handlebars. That's what's going to make you straight up. So that's going to let you know you're going too fast. I want you to dip, dive, swing, sway, lean. Don't do this straight up like this, right? I know you can ride straight up. We did it over there. I'm impressed. Now I want you to lean. Remember, don't go too fast, don't go too slow. If you're going too fast, all you're doing is putting more pressure on yourself to transition. Now this is also getting us ready for exercise, not really exercise number 6, the U-turn, but figure 8, offset double serpentine, Snowman, transitions. That's all this is. You're making transitions. Make the transitions like you're the boss. We can't make transitions like this because you're losing space. Turn it. Show who's the boss. Dip, dive, right? Again, like the other exercise, you stay in the friction zone or go in and out of the friction zone. Use the rear brake or don't use the rear brake. Whatever you need to do to correct what's going on, that's what you do. All right? Go down, come around if necessary. We'll do it again. But you'd be surprised. This exercise, if my friend practiced this, he would have had it in his muscle memory. So when he did freeze up and grab his brakes, really he was on the rear brake, and skid into me. Now, yeah, if you're going at a certain speed, your swerve is going to be like this, right? So it's almost like you're doing this. It's not this. But if you're going that speed and you emergency brake properly, you guys saw me out here practicing it. Emergency brake properly. Remember, we don't jerk at it. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Now you get your motorcycle down to a speed where you can swerve. But if you don't practice that, it ain't going to occur to him to do that. So that's why, hope for the best. Right into me. Right into me. So don't, see, every time I start talking about it, I start reliving it. All right, so. Is that guy with us? No, I don't recognize the motorcycle. All right. So I'm going to run through it. And then you guys are going to run through. You're going to be going in this direction. Again, the only downside to me getting these new cones is now you got more cone to stare at. Listen, head and eyes, look at the camera. Look at me. I'm going to be behind the camera, going like this. And it happens all the time. I can always tell when you're looking at the camera. I don't care how dark your glasses are. I know if you're looking at the cones. Some of you guys are doing like the bullfighting thing. You're going around the cones like this. Ole, ole. Naming them, Bill, John, you know, head and eyes straight ahead. Now he's struggling with a lot of stuff because of habit, right? So I'm telling Juan, Ed told me, screw 1 through 5, Rob. Screw head and eyes. I'm right next to him. Head and eyes, head and eyes. The whole time he's like this. Head and eyes, Ed, head and eyes. Head and eyes. Head and eyes, guys, please get into the habit of doing it because it's such a bad habit. And a lot of you guys in that exercise, you'd start moving the motorcycle, and now you look. Too late by then, right? Head and eyes, and then handlebar. Trust that your peripheral vision will pick up what you... I'm not telling you guys don't look at the cones. That's ridiculous. Don't stare at them. And if you're in the middle of an execution, that's when it matters. And Juan, he thinks he's doing that thing. I call it the perverted look, where your head is one way, but you're looking in the corner of your eyes. He's like this. You can't trick your mind. You're still looking at it, all right? Don't look at it. And every time he did that, he went right for the cone. The one time he kept looking, he was straight up. All right? Any questions about this? Now, let me run through it. I'm trying to keep my speeches to a minimum, guys. Dip it. Listen to my throttle. Head and eyes, straight ahead. I can still see him. I don't need to stare at him. I'm looking at Ty because he looks badass standing there. Any questions? Let's do it. Ty's duck walking, but he told me he's having issues with his bike, so we'll excuse it. Right there, he had to slow down. Good. Make the correction.
Have to go back the other way?
No, you can. Go out wide, go out wide. Lean it, baby, lean it. All right, Jackson, common spelling. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Went out a little wide there, recovered. It's gonna start getting tight. Keep it loaded. Lean it, lean it. Woo! Now we talked about Hey, if I drop this bike, you said you tried the other method?
What's that?
The pickup, you said you tried that one, it
Yeah,
didn't work?
Didn't work.
Okay. Step closer.
Get closer.
Mm-hmm. Push, pull, simultaneous. Got to do it all at the same time.
Okay.
There you go.
Almost.
There you go. All right, let me get in there, man.
Oh, man.
In the interest of saving time.
Yeah.
1, 2, and then we're not doing that, remember? Step close. 1, 2, 3.
Shoot. That was ridiculous. I knew I
Oh,
could
man.
do this.
You autographed a new parking lot. Yeah, baby. Left your mark. Or as they say in Boston, left your mark.
All right.
Identify and retry. What happened?
Too much brake. I didn't. The second time I got too close.
Why did it fall?
I didn't open it.
There you go. Let's go. Do it again. Head and on, straight ahead. Keep it loaded. Lean it, baby. Lean it. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Okay, listen. A couple of things. One, when you're sitting here, a couple of you guys, when I say, okay, it's your go, first gear. Why are you in neutral? It's a valid question. Remember, my theory with motorcycle riders is we fit the category of one of three things. Two of them is we're lazy or we're complacent. Laziness is I don't want to hold the clutch in all that time, so I'm going to put it in neutral. That's coupled with complacency because I'm just assuming everything's going to be okay. Remember, on a motorcycle, we don't have airbags, we don't have crumple zones. We are the crumple zones. You got to be ready to go. So when we're doing follow the leader, whenever we do the right turns, left turns from a stop, and I stop because I'm still recording people behind me, I'm always ready because sometimes people make that turn and they get stuck in the turn coming right at me. I'm ready to go. So again, I want you to practice how you play. Don't be lazy, all right? If you don't want to sit there holding the clutch, turn the bike off, out here at least, which you should do anyway, it's hot, okay? Next, remember I talked about going too slow. Dudes, you can't go slow and lean. It's gonna fall. That's why it feels so uncomfortable. You're going too slow. So the whole point of me telling you to lean and dip and dive, you need speed, but you can't use too much speed. We're good? Let's do it. Show them how it's done, man. Nice. Up, up, up. You're hugging my cones. I knew the last time when we did, believe it or not, Steve's the reason I bought these cones. Because the last time we did this, those big bags he's got, every cone he would have hit if I had the big cones at that time. And that's when I said to myself, I'm getting higher cones. Need to be able to avoid things. That's the whole purpose of this. Avoid these cones. You're hugging them. Slow down. Rear. You're not even covering the rear brake. But you got two fingers over the front brake. You're not going to have the control that you want if you don't cover the rear brake. His foot's off the rear brake, but he still has two fingers over the front brake. You're damn sure not using the front brake in here. Thanks, man. Remember, follow the first 5 steps before you move. If you do that, if you remember to do that, you're good. He didn't do that. All right, you missed one. First time doing it. Head 9, straight ahead. Good. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice, Joe. Very nice. That's how it has to look. Look at them. Look at the transition. Look at the lean. That's what I'm talking about. Excellent. Do it just like that, Jackson. No pressure. Dip it. Keep it loaded. Good. Dip it. Too much speed. Too much speed. Keep it loaded. He doesn't want to turn left. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Look at the camera. Keep looking at it. There you go. Work it out, baby. Very nice. Work it out. Don't have to be smooth, but he worked it out. Very nice. You're good. Now Ken must be messing with me because he knows I want him to lean more than that. Head and eyes, look at my camera, Jackson. Lean it, baby, lean it. Lean it. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. See, your motorcycle's not gonna like all that herky-jerkiness, and neither are you. It's just making things more complicated. Got to be able to smooth that out. Just drag that rear brake, and if you need to apply it, you apply it gently. Transition. Your transitions are slow. Transition. Don't worry about it, man. Keep it loaded. Go out wider, Steve. Go out wider. See, you're hitting cones. Go out wider. Hitting cones. Okay, so remember the first 5 steps. Yeah. If you do that, you're fine, and you won't forget to cover the rear brake, but that's why you had no control. Yeah. That's your control. Right. All right, keep it loaded. Nice and wide. Good, slow down, slow down, slow down, too fast. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. There we go. There we go. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Good. Good. Transition. Transition like you mean it. There we go. Lean it. Lean it. Good. Lean it. There we go. Good. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Lean it. Lean it. Lean it. Excellent, Joe. Excellent. Look at this, the fluidity. That's what we want. Even with the fishing rod. Good. Keep it loaded. Swing it. Transition. Turn them like you mean it. There we go. I got a left turn. But see, as soon as he doesn't feel comfortable, speed. Speed. All right, it's already getting better. Remember, speed. Too much speed, no bueno. All right, it's just gonna make stuff harder. You're not gonna be able to turn like you want to turn. All right, listen, guys. Remember one of the C's in Preloader Nation: control. If you're going through any of these exercises, I already told you I don't care if you hit a cone. However, if you get to the end of this exercise and you see, uh-oh, I think I'm gonna hit the cone in front of me, the answer's not getting to the gas. Right? Control. Rear brake. So if you do hit it, you just, run over it a little bit. But I want you to be mindful that I want you to treat these cones like kids. No, let's not say kids. Treat these cones like something you really care about, but not so much. Right? In other words, your goal is not to hit them, but it's not a big deal if you do. but you don't want to hit them. So be in control. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Jackson, not commonly spelled. When he got to the end of this and he, all he did was open up his clutch and fly out. I don't want to see that, because in that moment you're not in control, right? If that was a wall where you had to stop, or a car, you're just going to hit it. All right, so remember guys, slow and controlled and easy, but not too slow. All right, we're going to do this one more time. And when you finish, like when you go through, stop right here and stay here. Right here at this line. All of you guys, you don't have to be in the line. You can spread out because we're going to go one at a time anyway. Into the U-turn. Good? Steve, you got to go out wider with these. I forgot to tell you this. You are the reason I bought these big cones, mainly. Because the practice session we did in Pula, every cone you went through on this exercise, if I had higher things, you would have hit them. Because those bags are so big. So you have to go out wider. Okay? Joe, outstanding, man. Outstanding. You need to do a video. A single Serpentine video starring Joe Page. All right, go ahead, man. Good, dip it. Good. Slow down. Woo! With the rake. All right, Ken, let's do it. Nice. There we go. That's the kind of lean I know that Ken does. Nice and smooth. Keep it loaded, your throttle's low. Keep it loaded. Nice and easy. That's much better, actually. Give me some more speed, a little bit more, just a little. Good, lean it, good. Transition, transition, like you mean it, good. A little more speed, going too slow. There we go. Can't lean if you're going that slow. Lean it, lean it. Work it out, baby. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with grease. Ah! All right, it's better though. That's all we want is progress. Good. Keep it loaded. Nice, nice trust and believe. Nice trust and believe. See, and that's an example I'm talking about when it's like, if you know you're going to hit it, don't just hit it. Act like it's something out in the street. What would you do? If that was a tree, what would you do? Would you just hit it? No. Control. We're practicing being in control. Practicing what we would do when the unexpected happens. Very nice, very nice. Like it's on rails. Good, here we go, turn it, turn it, turn it. That's an example right there. If you know you're going to hit it, come to a stop. But it puts us in that speed range where we're not comfortable, so speed. There we go. Good. Headed nice. Straight ahead. Nice. Nice. And boom goes the dynamite. Nice. I was just telling you how nice it was. Messed you all up. All right, guys, exercise number 6. Infamous U-turn. All right, guys, good job. I think that this is one of the most humbling exercises out here because it seems like, oh, it looks so easy. All I got to do is go between these cones. No, it's not. You have to incorporate all of the stuff that we've been doing up to that, right? Friction zone, keeping it loaded. Where's he at? No, not you, Jackson. He's not on his bike. Where's he standing? Oh, right here. Tell me your name again. No, you. Oh, Mark. Mark, a lot of the times out here today, his throttle's low, right? And so every time his throttle's been low, he's been in a position where it's not a big deal. Remember, listen to that throttle because sometimes I see your whole engine like this, all right? Make sure you're paying attention to the throttle. And this right here, Ed was doing those lazy transitions. And partly it's because he's going too slow, right? You can't lean this motorcycle if you're going too slow. It's just not going to work out, right? So you got to kind of boom, boom. Also, Jackson, commonly spelled Jackson. Drifting Jackson. Jackson was drifting out here. Nice 180 or whatever the hell he did. When his bike went down, I want you guys to pay attention to it. When he picked it up, I saw the stickiness from this. So look out for these tar snakes out here. All right? But when Jackson is in this exercise and in the other one, very heavy on that rear brake. Tony, your bike's on. Very heavy on the rear brake. Remember, guys, fluidity. That's what the goal is. One with your motorcycle. You look at, actually, where's Jason? Jason, first time went through, foot not even on the rear brake. Still covering that front brake. It was a mess in there, right? And he said while he was in, oh, I forgot about the rear brake. That means he didn't do the first 5 steps, right? Second through, metamorphosis. Not only that, leaning nicely. Sometimes I think you guys are messing with me, right? Because it goes from like one extreme to the other. Good job, Jason. Very good job. All right, but my point is, you're not going to get that kind of fluidity if you're smashing at your rear brake. Just drag it, right? But not so much so that your clutch is smoking. I don't know. You guys gotta split the difference with that, okay? Any questions with that? All right, outstanding. Exercise number 6, guys, the infamous U-turn. Why is it infamous? Because non-preloaders will go around the block before they say I'm making a U-turn, right? Remember, one of the reasons we practice is because it gives us options out in the real world. And the more skill you have, the higher options you're going to have. So if you don't ever practice anything, when something happens, the only thing you know is brake, right? And in this case, I see it all the time. I'll have somebody here and say, all right, do me a favor, go around. If it's Ken, or if it's Tony, or if it's Joe, if they're right here, and let's say come around, their brain is going to say, okay, and they're just going to come around and be right here. Other people, I've seen people go, okay, no problem. And guess what? Guess what? It was a guy I did a private lesson with. That was him. He was using the whole parking lot for a U-turn. I introduced the rear brake to him. He cut his practice session in half. It was a 3-hour session, an hour and a half. He said, I'm good, man. Keep the rest of the money. That's why I call that the epiphany pedal. It gives you control of your motorcycle, control that you don't know about. So non-preloaders, the rear brake pads, they're still brand new, you know? But preloaders, yeah, we're using them because we want control. Exercise number 6, infamous U-turn. Not much is changing in here, guys. 27 feet. Some of you guys are going to be in here. 18 feet or less. Again, not necessary. But if you want to challenge yourself, have at it. If you want to challenge yourself but you don't want to worry about the cones, just pass this line and do it right here. If you don't make it, you'll just be over here. This U-turn doesn't require a lot of lean. Nothing's excessive. But what I want you to do is lean the motorcycle. I don't want you to do this straight up. Can you? Yes, I did a video on that. But that's for people that, I get comments all the time. Usually it's not from Preloader Nation, but some idiot will say, if this person's scared to lean the motorcycle, they shouldn't ride a motorcycle. We know they're out there, right? No, it just means they probably have to ride a little different. That would be like saying somebody with a physical disability shouldn't ride a motorcycle, even though there's modifications you can make to a motorcycle so they can get their wind roll therapy, right? All right. And when it comes to fear, fear is real. It's the one thing that makes everybody not want to do this, fear. But we fear what we don't know and what we don't understand. And that's why we're here. So if somebody's fear or anxiety level is so high that it's physically messing with them, forget about leaning the motorcycle. Do it straight up. Is that any of you? All right, great. I want to lean then. Come in here. As you approach this U-turn, guys, listen to your throttle. Whatever it is, keep it there. When you get here, whenever you're going to make your U-turn, head and eyes. Look at my camera. I've been asking some of you guys all day. It's just not going to happen. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Handlebars. When you turn your handlebars, guys, I want you to commit to the lean right away. Don't turn like this. Because this is what happens. And then people look at this cone and they see how close they are. And now they go, oh crap. Now they want to introduce lean, and it has to be a more extreme lean. I don't want to see that. I also don't want to see momentum. So your U-turn, it doesn't have to be line to line. Now some of you are going to be line to line, and that's fine. Something to work on. I want 24 feet really. Anything less than that is a bonus as far as I'm concerned. But if you need all 27 feet, fine. That's for now. Practice. Any questions? Come on up here, Steve.
Where do you start to actually turn the handlebars?
Okay, good question. Steve's question is, when do you start to turn the handlebars? The answer is when you want to turn. So, if I'm going to turn my handlebars, if I'm going to start my turn right here, head and eyes, as soon as I turn my head and my eyes, handlebars are next. So, head and eyes, handlebars. And I'm committing, my bike's going to dip right away. That's going to keep me tight right away. But again, make sure you head and eyes before you commit. Why would we commit to something if we don't know what's going on? Especially if you're going to lean the motorcycle.
And it's the maximum turn.
It doesn't have to be the max. No, we don't fully lock it. You don't have to fully lock the handlebars. If you feel like the U-turn is too wide, usually it means you're going too fast, right? Or you're not leaning enough. But remember, lean, speed, handlebar turn. That's what determines our turn. So if I make a U-turn in this box, right, that's going to require more lean, handlebar turn, and the speed has to be, the speed's always the same. But for instance, if I come in this box right now, and I do this just to show you that some of you guys have to understand that you can't go slow and lean these motorcycles. It's going to fall, right? But you don't want to go too fast either, so we got to split the difference. All right, so I don't know what my speed is here, but listen to my throttle. It's steady. I feel like if I go a little bit slower, it'll fall. So I got to kind of pick. But the other thing is, I'm also leaned over a lot. So the further you lean your motorcycle, the more important the power is, because it's the only thing keeping it up. That's it. All right. And I do that only to show you, I don't want anything like that extreme from you. I just want you to make the U-turn under power, let the motorcycle pull you through. Use the rear brake if you need it. Head and eyes, give me a slight lean of the handlebars. Actually, I'll show you what I mean. Head and eyes, handlebars. Not leaned a lot. No full lock. Then we're going to come to a stop. Make a U-turn, head and eyes. But remember, you're preloading before you even move. Hear that sound? Keep it. And then lastly, we're going to stop over there. Straighten up, stop. I want you to make this U-turn, and when you come to a stop, even when you don't come to a stop, after the U-turn, guys, I don't want to see you going that way. Control. Make the U-turn straight out. Or if you're here, straight out. And when you come to a stop, same thing. Right the handlebars, friction zone, rear brake. All right? Nothing's changed, guys. Even when you come up here and I say stop, now we're right back to what we first started doing. All right? And Jackson was actually having an issue with that in exercise number 4. All of a sudden, the stopping wasn't comfortable anymore. But then he got it back. Sometimes we lose focus. That's all. Let's go back to the basics. It's always about the basics. Any more questions? All right, let's do it. Left turns first, straight through. eyes, kid. Head and eyes. So you guys see, I told Ken head and eyes. Ken is excellent on his motorcycle, but we play how we practice. Head and eyes, Juan. Nice. He did that gradual turn too. He didn't commit right away. All right. But back to Ken. Yeah, he's excellent on the motorcycle, but it's all about safety. I want his head and his eyes turn before he commits to that turn. Preload, preload. Jackson's throttle's too low. Throttle's too low. Give me some more speed. Head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. All right, work it out, work it out. Got to get some more speed next time. Going that slow, you're not going to be able to lean the motorcycle. Nice, Steve. You're good, you're good. Good? Shut it off.
Not enough. I didn't let out the clutch enough.
There you go.
I kept giving it throttle, but not giving it clutch.
Now remember I told you, as you were approaching here, wherever you are in the friction zone, all you got to do is stay there. That's all you have to do is stay there. You don't have to do anything else. But when you felt, uh-oh, you squeezed the clutch in.
Oh.
That's what happened. No power at all. And as you were approaching, your throttle's low too. So give me a little bit more preload. Okay. Good. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good job, Jason. Excellent. And I knew he would be good too, just based on what I saw in the single serpentine. Good, 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 good. Now I saw your heel hit that saddlebag. Don't put those feet down. If it's going to go down, keep your feet on the footboards. Okay. All right? All right. Keep it loaded, man. That's all you had to do. Okay. You were doing good at first, but the other thing is you weren't turning the handlebars. Oh, okay. You had the handlebars turn like this. So that's why you were so wide. Just turn them a little bit more. Sure. Motorcycle drop guards. Nice, Joe. Joe's looking smooth. Nice. Good, good. Head it on. Look at the camera. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Nice, Juan. The kind of a momentum U-turn, but I'll take it. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Nice. Going too slow, Jackson. Woo! Drifting, baby. Tokyo drift. Does he have insurance? Man, he marking up this new parking lot, boy. He said, I'm going to show him Jackson Daggett was here. He's probably going to have to change his underwear, but that's the pucker effect. He said he wanted to go for that 18 feet. All right, give me some more speed. You're going too slow. A little bit more speed. Head and eyes. Dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it. Head and eyes. Too slow, too slow. Open up that clutch. Work it out, baby. Nice, Steve. There we go. He's covering the rear brake. He doesn't have two fingers over the front brake handle. That's beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Notice he's not all the way at this line on the right because he doesn't need to be. All right, so Jackson's not feeling comfortable with that. Sometimes it's a left-right thing. We'll see. Too slow, too slow, too slow. There we go, there we go. That's why he fell before. He's going too slow and trying to lean. That's not going to work. Very nice. Do it from a stop. Good head and eyes that time. No, we're not stopping yet. U-turn and straight through. You don't have to stop. All right, U-turn. Head and eyes, looking good, man. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, good, good, good. Keep it loaded. There we go. All right, Ty, looking good. I'm telling you, man, people are spoiled. He's like, damn it, because he wanted the 18 feet. Got Mark over there practicing exercise number 4. Nice! Using the time in between wisely. Mrs. Doggett, she's got an extra pair of underwear for you. She told me this. How do you get it? You gotta lean more. You need more speed though, you're going too slow. No, but that was, I can't wait to go back and watch that, man. That was impressive, man. Woo! He wants that 18 feet. All right, Ed was supposed to stop. All right, right through. Good, good, good. Very nice, very nice. He reminds me of me in wheel school. I was at the bottom of that class. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good, there we go. Did you do this from a stop already?
No.
No, okay. feel like you just win. Stop over there. There we go, you ready to go. Loop around, you're gonna be making right turns next. Come to a stop over there. Beautiful. All right, come to a stop over there. Looking good, man. Nice head noise. Nice lean. Perfect speed. Right. Beautiful. All right, come to a stop over there. All right. Come to a stop over there. Need more speed from you. You're going too slow. That's why you can't lean. More speed, more speed. Lean it, lean it, lean it. There you go. That's better. Excellent. Mark, stop over here. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. I hear it from over here. Nice. Come to a stop over here. Nice, Steve. The son's playing peekaboo. I gotta keep changing equipment. Come to a stop over there. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded! Open the clutch! Don't pull in here unless I tell you, because if he kept coming, he would have ran right into you. So that's just a brain fart, man, because you're like phenomenal. I got it. Where you going?
Yeah, I didn't let the...
Yeah, you kept the clutch in.
I didn't
Yeah.
let the clutch out, yeah.
But before that, your U-turns are just phenomenal, man.
Thank you. So what is again? It's push for this and pull
Yep,
for this?
pull with that one.
Oh, we know, other way around, opposite.
Yep.
Thanks.
All right, looking good though, man.
Do you do this one slower because you're making it?
No, don't go slower. You just got to turn the handlebars more and lean. If you go slower, then the bike's definitely going to feel like it wants to fall, because it does. So you can, in between 7 and 10 miles per hour. We're not looking at the speedometer, of course, although you could. But that's usually on the approach. Because I tell you, whatever speed you are on the approach, keep it there.
I didn't even know you could do that. Swear to God.
It's a new bike to you. So when you take off, you don't have to be going fast, but fast enough to lean. And turn those handlebars. Good, 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 good. Lean, rear brake. Ah, too much speed, keep it loaded. U-turn, come to a stop over there. That last one, much better. Nice! Come to a stop. Nice and easy on that stop. Good job. Come to a stop over there. Easy, Joe. Good job. Right turns. So Ty, go around the camera. Right turn, straight through. All right, good. Straight through. Nice. If Jackson wants those 18 feet, he's got to lean. You can see he's not comfortable leaning. That's the only way the 18 feet is going to happen. More speed, straight through, head and eyes, lean it, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Yeah, we just gotta get some more speed, that's all. Can't lean without the speed. Oh, we forgot to put the kickstand down. Oh. Alright, we're good.
Thanks.
Why'd it drop?
Not enough clutch, not enough engine speed.
Same thing, synonymous. Nice, Mark. Nice head, nice. Nice head, nice, Steve. No, we're not stopping yet, but it's okay. Steve's ahead of the class. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Let's see if Jackson's rights are better than his lefts. See, he's doing that gradual turn. All right, that's the closest we've gotten so far. We're gonna take care of that because of that gradual thing. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded! Playing Russian roulette with that ankle. All right, do it from a stop. You're looking right at that cone, right at it. Oh, look at that. He was looking right at that cone, he went right for it. Nice, from a stop. His stop was good, his head and his eyes are good, the lean is good. Beautiful. Ty's motorcycle's being fickle. right, you definitely have a reluctancy to lean. And that's why your turns are wide, and that's why that 18 feet ain't gonna happen. Don't worry about that 18 feet for now. Let's just get comfortable leaning. All right, let's do that. Keep it loaded. You gotta commit right away. He's committing at the last minute because he looks at the cone. All right, let's get some speed. Head and eyes, good, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, lean it, going too slow. Going too slow, keep it loaded. All right. All right, looking good, man. Keep it loaded, baby. Did you do this from a stop yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Keep going, don't stop. No, come here. Okay. That was your best U-turn. And I said to myself, watch, his right's gonna be better than his left. And the only reason you didn't make it is you're starting it, that gradual thing, you're going like this. And then when you look over there and see the cone, then you start turning. As soon as you turn, commit. Turn the handlebars, let the bicycle lean. All right, let's do it. Straight through.
How many miles per hour?
6 or better. 6 to 10. I can't say 6 or better. Look at it as you approach, not during the turn. Good. Good. Lean, 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 lean. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Stop right there. All right, U-turn. Nice, nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Stop putting that foot down. That time I saw it. You saw it? His heel hit the saddlebag. Come to a stop over there. And then, you can take a break. Looking at my cones. Nice. All right, come to a stop over there. Joe, we take a break. All right, stop over here, take a break. Nice. Stop over here and then take a break. Nice. All right, stop over there and then take a break. Nice. Beautiful. Stop over there and then take a break. You make this turn, make sure you're keeping your head and your eyes looking here. Keep the handlebars steady Head and eye steady, throttle steady. Just drag the rear brake, don't jab at it. All right, take a break. All right, stop over here and then take a break. We need speed, Ed, speed. All right, lean, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Get your finger off the front brake. All right, take a break. Can't keep it loaded with your finger on the front brake. All right, come to a stop, then take a break. Come to a stop, take a break. It's okay, it's okay. All right, easy. I see you getting frustrated. Don't get frustrated, man. All right. Come to a stop over there and then take a break. Keep it loaded. Listen to the throttle. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Come to a stop and take a break. Come to a stop and then take a break. Keep it loaded. All right, come to a stop and then take a break. Your rights look better than your lefts. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good, head and eyes, keep it loaded. There we go. Come to a stop. Best U-turn of the day, look where you are. Beautiful. All right, guys, exercise number 7 next, figure 8. All right, listen, guys, good job on that U-turn, and what I say holds true. You actually got a lot better at the end. At the beginning, you're going too slow. You can't lean these motorcycles going that slow. It's gravity. It's just going to fall. So it's always going to be scarier, but I also don't want you going too fast either. So definitely good. Jason, you reminded me of when I was in wheel school. When I was in wheel school, I was at the bottom of that class. I just could not get it. And then one day, the 4th day, I got struck by lightning. Seems like that's what's going on with you, because I mean, at the beginning, you were like, yeah, I've been riding 2 weeks, this is it. And in that single Serpentine, when I saw how comfortable you were leaning, I said, he's going to do good in the U-turn. And sure enough, you have to be comfortable leaning the motorcycle. Now, the first time you did it, Juan, you zipped through there. You gave me a momentum U-turn. And you're also looking at my cones. Jackson, you're doing some abuse with the cone looking too.
The first time I went through it, I tried to do the smaller circle and I realized that's not going to happen.
No, hell no. No, don't worry about that small circle. Don't worry about the small circle. All right. Again, I want you to be comfortable just leaning the motorcycle in the big circle before you're even thinking about doing it in a smaller circle, because without one, the other one's not going to happen. All right. Any questions on that? All right. That brings us to the figure 8, exercise number 7. And the good news is this is the same width as that U-turn. So if you had no problems making the U-turn, you're not going to have a problem making at least the first turn in here. But now we're going to start introducing transitions. Just like we were doing exercise number 5. I was telling you, Ed, I said, Ed, come on, turn like you mean it. Can't turn like this because you're losing space. So here's what I'll tell you. This is the entrance. That's the exit. We're doing a fat 8. Right? When we get into the middle, it's going like that. Not to the corners. We're not doing a skinny 8. I know Steve got an issue with this. A few people do. Something about the figure 8 messes with some people. Right? It's usually people with very high IQs. Usually. So when you guys come in here, Again, like I told, well, he's sitting this out, but I told Jackson, not commonly spelled, I pressed a button on his Harley and it brought up the speedometer. He didn't even know he could do that. So we're learning out here. And I told him, look at the number and get it between 6 and 10 miles per hour as you approach the U-turn, and then keep it there. I don't want you to still look at it. So that's what I want you guys to do. A lot of you guys, Ed, you're approaching like we're doing exercise number 2. It's too slow. And then when you're going to turn, all you feel is gravity calling you, right? We don't want to answer, so just give it a little bit of speed, not too much. You guys are coming to this corner. I'm going to be standing here waiting for you. Don't diss me. I'll tell people, come on, right here. And I mean, put your wheel right here. And they start their turn right here. Now, some of us, you don't need to come to me. And if you do, you don't need all that room. Use all the space you need. If you need all of this, use it all. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Look at that green cone. I know it's 2 of them here. I'm sorry. Look at that one. Hold the turn. Hold it. When you get to the 12 o'clock spot, head and eyes. Look at that cone. Now, I would prefer that you do head and eyes and look at that cone. So I gave people an option. I know it doesn't feel comfortable to do this. So we'll do it in increments. Head and eyes, look there. And as soon as you're here, I can already see this cone in my peripheral. So I may as well look at it. Because that's where we're going. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. You got to be leaned here. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out right here because we're not going for this corner. We're going for the side. Hold it. If you're not comfortable with the transition thing, I want you to hold it, hold it, hold it, and come right here. Your goal is to not be on this side of the green cone. Because if you could do that, later on, if you feel more comfortable to make the transition, look at all that room now that you have, right? Now, if you're one of these people where your right turns better than your left, that's not going to be that much of a big deal because you could be right here and still make this turn. Make no mistake about it, you only need less than 2 of these bays to do this whole thing. And I gave you guys 6 extra feet. 46 feet, 27 feet. So, if you're going to do the whole thing, you're not going to stop here and go out here. Transition, head and eyes. Look at that green cone again. If you need all of this space, use it. But don't look at it. Look there. 12 o'clock, look there. Hold it. The sides are always your goal. That's where you're going. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Head and eyes. Now you're looking over here again. Do it twice. And then exit the maze. That's the exit. If you exit anyplace else, no ka-ching. Right? If you put a foot down, no ka-ching. It's got to be perfect to get a ka-ching. Ka-chings are big here. All right? Any question? All right, I'm going to run through it regular, using the whole thing. Then I'm going to use 4 parking spaces. I only do that to show you. If you listen, the only thing that changes is how much I'm leaning and how much I'm turning my handlebars. But my throttle is always the same. Not high, not low, steady. Steady. A smooth, steady throttle is going to equal smooth fluidity. All the way over here. Head nice. Hold it. Use all the space. Hold it. I'm not leaned a lot. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Use all the space. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eye. Hold it. See, I heard my throttle was a little low, so I raised it. Throttle still the same. Ka-ching! Let's do it. Don't knock each other over. Okay. Hold on. I need my mic to pick it up. My mic sounds nice, check 1. Go ahead.
So is it preferred when you turn your handlebars that you actually have, you turn and then lean, and you don't turn while leaning? Is that?
Well, yeah, you can't, you have to turn and then lean. Because you can't lean until you turned. So it's like head and eyes, handlebars, lean, head and eyes, handlebars, lean. You're turning into the lean.
Okay.
So it's not like you're going to go straight and then lean. At no time while you're in here should your handlebars be straight. All right? No time. Turn, 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 out. All right, let's do it. You got it, man. I love the questions. Very nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Mark is going very slow here, so we can't lean. Too slow, Mark, too slow. You want to lean the motorcycle, you have to have some speed. You can't be going 3 miles per hour, it's too slow. All right, so we gave up a lot of space here. Keep that foot up! Playing Russian roulette with that ankle all day. And a few times it's actually hitting the saddlebag. If he's leaned a little bit more, bye-bye ankle. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Transition. Coming at you in 3D. Good, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice one, nice. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Transition. No, not exit. You gotta do it twice. No ka-ching. A little fast, that's why. Too much speed, that's all, Ken, too much speed. And Ken was good, he would have still been fine, but he felt the motorcycle hit that cone and it spooked him because he was in a lean. And if you're in extreme lean, all right, Ed just came in another way, he didn't even come through the entrance, but head and eyes, head and eyes. Don't get frustrated, man. Don't worry about it. Now, I think Jason's going to do well in here. If he doesn't do it the first time, eventually he will. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Hold it, hold it. Come to me. Come on, come on, come on. Transition. Transition. Keep it loaded. You heard your throttle go down? Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Not bad. All right, so Jason, even as you're pulling up here to stop, your throttle's too low, right? Keep it loaded, guys. Please listen to that throttle and try to keep it steady. It's the key to success. Secondly, Roy, Jason, stop putting your foot out. Roy, twice your heel has hit your saddlebag. If you would lean just a little bit more, bye-bye ankle. Stop putting your foot down. I know it's a habit. That's why we got to trust it. That's why you got to practice, trust, and believe, because you're going to get hurt. Throttle out, or even if it's going to fall, keep your foot on the floorboards. You're going to be fine, okay? Please. All right. Let's do it. Nice. Transition. Very nice. Yeah, that light is adaptive in the front. I knew it was. First ka-ching of the day, baby. No, it's not. It's the second. It's only the first try. Nice. Nice, Joe. Slow down, Joe. And he's only wide because he's going too fast. Too much speed. Yeah, just too much speed. Early turn, but he's good. Hold it, transition. Cut himself short. Hey, Mark, you're giving up a lot of space, Mark. Mark, you're giving up a lot of space, that's all. Keep it loaded. Don't slow down too much. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. Hold it. Oh, head and eyes. Hold it. Going too slow. Keep it low, you're going too slow. Good, hold it, slow down. Too much speed. Keep it loaded. Yeah. Too much speed on that first turn, that's why I pushed you out wide. Keep it loaded. Good, hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. Keep it loaded. That's good though, it's good. Much better speed. Night and day. Night and day, baby, night and day. Speed, you're slowing down too much. Good, hold it, transition. Starting early, but he doesn't need all that space. Transition. Keep it loaded. Slow down, rear brake. Transition. Hold it, head and eyes. Transition. Keep it loaded, look at the exit. Oh yeah, yes it is. Good, head and eyes. Transition. Head and eyes. Oh my God, so close. Yet so far. Joe is using all the space that he has. Now he cut himself off down there. No, that's not it. All you did wrong is down that on that side, you cut yourself by 4 feet.
Okay.
So the fact that you just nipped these cones and the way you lean, you shouldn't be nipping anything. So yeah, you just turned too early down there. Try it again. You got it, man. Work it out. Nice. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. Too wide. There we go. Prove me wrong. I love it. Head and eyes. Transition. Lean it. Head and eyes. Transition. Hey, keep it loaded. Good. Head and eyes. Look at the exit. No head and eyes. Come on. Transition. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Head and eyes, keep it loaded. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded, rear brake. Head and eyes. Come on, hold it. Lean it. Transition. Head and eyes. Lean it, hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. on that throttle. Like butter, baby. Good, keep the speed up. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, look at me. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, open the clutch. Open the clutch. Keep it loaded, you're going too slow. Head and eyes. All right, give me a little bit more speed. Going slow. Transition. Good. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Transition. Look at the exit. Over here. Over here. Good, good. Started that very early. Started that turn very early. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Everybody's always coming after me in Jersey. I mean in Maryland. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Transition, slow down. All right. Now again, you see Steve is very early over here, but it doesn't matter. Slow down, there we go. Every now and then the speed gets away from us. You feel it, you correct it. That's why we cover the rear brake. Good job. Right there, Tony cut himself short, but he's good. Excellent, Tony, excellent. Oh, it was excellent. There we go, now that makes sense. Good job, man. All right, guys, last numbered exercise, Abominable Snowman. Is anyone gonna be in that top circle? We'll see. I gotta tell you, man, some of you guys are, man, I love seeing progression. That's why when we get to the end and I ask her if there's any change in your number, I always walk away from the camera just in case somebody gives me a ridiculous number. But you guys are looking good. Ty looking good. Tony, Joe, Steve, I'm a mess, I know. Jason, no. Juan, give me a chance to get to you, man. Because I know with that long rake, it's so heavy to turn the motorcycle. And you're doing good. And a couple of you guys in here, I was like, oh, actually, Roy cut himself short. And I was like, oh, he ain't going to make this turn. I love it when you prove me wrong on that. Because all you did was lean that motorcycle. So again, it's like, I feel like I'm getting punked. Because you were so reluctant to lean in that U-turn. And now, I saw you, again, like I said, it doesn't have to be smooth. Jason, looking very good. The only time you guys did something a little off is if you're going too slow. Where's Ed? Ed said, hell no, we won't go. Oh, speaking of the devil, here he comes.
He was fixing an oil leak.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then he needs to stay over there with that thing.
No, he fixed it.
Oh, he fixed it?
Its derby couple was loose.
Gotcha. All right. And I already told Ed, I told Roy, his handlebars need to be changed. Right? You can see that Ed is all stretched out like this, and if he turns like this, and Roy's handlebars are too low. Your handlebars should never be below you. Trying to do this stuff, it's going to feel so liberating when they don't have to be high either, but 12 inches, 10 inches, whatever. All right. Any questions on figure 8? All right. Last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman. I love this exercise because there's something here for all of us. All of us. You made a U-turn, right? Okay. This first box, Abominable Snowman, is 4 circles, not box. I'm sorry. 27 feet, 25 feet, 22 feet, 18 feet. Listen, like I said before, top of this snowman, it's not necessary. Right? A circle's tighter than a box. Keep that in mind. So even if you made an 18-foot U-turn, if you were just making it, you might not have the same luck in here. But at the end of the day, sometimes, your bike's on, Tony. Sometimes it's about skill. Sometimes it's about wheel placement. Right? So when you come in here, let's suppose you're going to make a left turn. You come over here. If you need all of this space, don't start here. Bring your wheel right here. And then hug these 2 cones. And when you get about right here, now commit to the turn. Head and eyes, lean. Again, I don't want you doing this straight up. If this is the only thing you're going to do, go right out. Guys, I apologize for this setup. I should have set it up the way I had it before. I knew it was a reason why I had this exercise there before. So just be careful when you're coming into this curb, all right? I figure at this point today, we should be good. We shouldn't be hitting the curb, right? If you want to keep going, go around. The green cones just separate the circles. Then come over here. Now you're making a right turn. Bring your wheel all the way right here. Hug these 2 cones. And then commit. Hold it. Hold it. Now I'm saying hold it again. Hold it. Oh man, I just realized something. No big deal. This is not the last numbered exercise because we skipped number 8, offset double serpentine. But guess what? We're here now. So we'll do this one and then we'll do 8 after it. Okay? The tighter these circles get, even if you were starting off of the cone, right? That's not going to work up there, particularly all the way at the top. You don't have anything to give away. You get up there, head and eyes, bring your wheel all the way to the side, hug the first 2 cones, and then commit. You got to lean that bike all the way over if you're going to make that. Any questions? Now, have you guys walked it at least and looked at it? Sometimes it's good that if you want to do that, that's fine. Instead of trying to ride into it for the first time seeing it, just, kind of get a concept of what the hell you're getting into and how far you think you're going to go. There's no wrong answer. If you stop here, you're great. Stop at 25, 22. 18 feet, you need a hall pass from me. Actually, just so you guys know, I gave a hall pass to Ty. If you saw him duck walking, I know he's duck walking, but he's having issues with his bike, so. I'm glad I got this on camera. This just looks funny. Jackson, what are you doing up here? Gotta lean that bike, baby, that's all. Right now we're doing follow the leader. Ken is the leader. Doing it on foot. It looks like a picket line. For Ken's bike, this is very difficult. You got a long wheelbase.
Yeah, long wheelbase. The turn radius ain't low.
I'm going to run through it, and then you guys can have at it. BMW. So listen, if you know that your strength is, let's say, right-hand turns, and you're only going to do 3 circles, start right, and then you'll, on the tightest one, you'll be doing the right turn. Right? If you're going up to 18 feet and one side's stronger than the other, if you want to be in a left turn up there, start in the right turn down here. All right? But however you go in the first time, go the other way the second time. Okay? All right. Hit. Commit. Hold it. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Throttle. Keep it loaded. Bring your wheels all the way over here. Wheel placement. Hug these two. Commit. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Bring it out, Robert. Commit. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Come in here. Same thing. Commit. So on and so forth. Any questions? All right, let's do it. I got to do it left too. All right, contestant number 1, Ty. Nice wheel placement. And remember in the beginning, Ty said he loves doing this. Nope. You just started too early, that's all, too early. Tom 202 still in the house, riding around on the road glide. Snake Venom, off camera. All right. Nah, it's not gonna happen. And that's got nothing to do, obviously, with his skill. It's his motorcycle's ability to do it. Wheelbase is too wide, handlebars don't turn far enough, and he's already at pretty much leaning, dragging the board, so. Good head and eyes, Jackson. All the way over. He's turning very early right there, very early. Easy with the rear brake, no pop locking. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Turning too early. Jackson Doggett was here as well. You pop locking, Jackson, you're pop locking. Drag that brake, keep it loaded. So everything is going like this. It's hard to keep it leaned if the bike is jumping like that. You started that turn early. That's the one, and you're looking at these cones, and that's why you're freaking out. You started this turn right here, when your wheel should be here. And then hug these 2 cones.
All right.
Motorcycle drop guards. Oh. Very early, too early, Mark, too early. Mark started that turn way too early. That's my fault, man, because I just told you how good you're doing. That's just a brain fart. That's all that is. You've been doing good all day. This circle's wide as hell for you.
Woo.
Keep it loaded, guys. Keep it loaded. And the other thing too, guys, is keep it loaded, baby. Yeah, the other thing, guys, it's a little warm out here. Keep it loaded, Steve. And it is 2:14. We've been doing this since 9. Too early. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Too early. Way too early. That's right. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. No, no. Green cones. Go through the green cones. All right. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good job. Good job. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stop looking at the cones. Stop looking at the cones. That was awesome. 22 feet. Extended rake. Too early, Ed. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Good. Head and eyes, keep it loaded. All right, we got Joe here. Good. Slow down, slow down. All right, turned early. Nice, Joe. Nice. All right, Ty just started this turn too early last time. What's he doing? Right turn? Okay. No, left turn. So he'll be in the right over here, up here. Turned up. You gotta hug these two. So even if you place your wheels here, it doesn't matter if you start committing too early. Whatever you're giving up here, I'm gonna catch you there. Hug these two cones. and then commit. You're going too slow, that's why that's happening. A little bit more speed. All right, so Steve, actually, you're not really, it's not that you're going too slow. You're not in the friction zone enough. Go in the friction zone a little bit more. That's the only thing that's going on. Because you're not going too slow. I'm looking at his speed. His speed is not too slow at all. But he's clearly not in the friction zone enough. That's why he feels falling. There we go. It doesn't make sense for Ken to keep coming in here trying to do the 18-foot circle when he knows his motorcycle can't do it. So that's exactly what you should do. Do the 3 and go back out. And look at that. Look at the end. Nice. Last time Mark was way too early. Right there, too early. Too early. Head and eyes, Mark. Good, good. Come on, come on, come on. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Hug him. Commit, commit. Good, good, good. Nice. Woo! Keep it loaded, baby. Hot rocket. So Jackson's going to have to find the spot where the throttle is just steady and just keep it there. He worked it out. His clutch just sent him an email. Dear Jackson Doggett. I don't know what's going on with Juan. He keeps going around the green cone. Hey, nice. Why do you keep going around these green cones? You got to go through them. You keep going around them.
That's the exit?
Between the green cones.
Oh, you're going between? Okay.
Yeah, every time you come through this one, you go around it.
No, you're going between the
Yeah, that's where it separates. Between the green cones. So right here again, Roy, he starts that turn very early, but he's got plenty of room in that box. I mean that circle. Hug him, hug him. Early. And he's straight up. Gotta lean the motorcycle. Left turn, right turn up here. Hug him. Lead, come in, come in. Woo! Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Slow down. Don't swoop it. Nah. Not gonna happen. Very nice. Last but not least, Steve. Keep it loaded, baby. Open up that clutch a little bit. Way too early, Steve. Way too early. Hey, Ty, just come straight to the top. Don't do this. Just come straight to the top. Too much speed, Ty. Too much speed.
I'm getting frustrated.
Yeah, man. All right. All right, guys, out of order, but now the last exercise numbered is going to be exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. All right. I want you guys to keep a couple of things in mind here. One, it's 2:30. We started at 9, so fatigue is kicking in too, right? The heat doesn't hurt. We got shade now, so that's good. All right. Make sure you stay hydrated, like I already said. We're almost done, but not really. Okay. Exercise number 8, sorry I skipped it. Offset double serpentine. You guys are gonna like this one. I guess way more than that. Jackson, I got an email from your clutch. Dear Jackson Daggett, your days are numbered. So you gotta watch the RPMs. Remember, when I tell you guys listen to it, we're listening for too low, but also too high. But I know when you're in the thick of it and you're trying to do something, you're checked out. You're not listening to nothing, right? I'm saying head and eyes, but you worked it out, right? You guys are looking good. Speed, Ty, that's just a matter of wheel placement. Because even when you put your wheel in the right place to begin, you didn't hug those first 2 cones. If you don't hug those first 2 cones, that space is going to catch you on the other side. That's all. And Joe, excellent. People that even went into that top circle. That's the C word right there, confidence. All right. Any questions about that? Moving right along. Offset double serpentine, guys. Same stuff we've been doing. Transitions. So you're going to hear me again saying, hold it, hold it. Let's do it right now. See how my motorcycle's facing? Now I'm facing this way because I don't want to be facing this way. It's not impossible. Roy, where's Roy? Roy, you were cutting yourself short a lot of times in here, right? And then not leaning. Like you have to lean to make the turns. See that gate right there? So this is 1, this is the entrance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again, I'm sorry it's so close to the other things. I was delirious this morning setting this up. All right? The green cones are for people that think that the gates are too tight. If the gates are too tight for you, don't go through it. Go around the green cone. Okay? When you come through this gate, I don't want you to go straight for the other gate. Unless you don't have a problem leaning the motorcycle, then you can come. Head and eyes. head and eyes, I want you to look at the gate you came from. But if you're going straight to the gate, look at the gate you're going to. If you approach this gate like this, but you don't really lean, this turn is going to be so wide that now you're going to be past this gate that you still have to go through. So, this is also going to have us practicing what we were doing right here in front of you. Transitions. So as soon as you come through this gate, transition, dip, come to the right, head and eyes, look at the gate, handlebars, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. So now when I reach this gate, I'm like this. I'm already in the right position for the next turn. Hold it, hold it. When you get right here, don't start straightening out. I told you to look at the gate you came from. Hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. It's like you're doing figure eights all over again. Hold it, hold it. When you get to this gate, head and eyes. Look at the gate you came from. And don't start straightening out here. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition, head and eyes. So on and so forth. Now if you're doing the green cones, just because I'm giving you more space doesn't mean now I want you to go faster. Come around this green cone. Dip over here, head and eyes. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't start straightening out. Look where you came from. Hold it, transition. Right? I know it looks like a lot of space, so you want to go fast. I don't want that. If you go fast, I'm going to say screw the green cones. Go through the gate. I'll slow you down. All right? Any questions? I'm going to run through it the way I just told you to do. Hold it, and then coming back, I'm just going to go straight to the gates. Like I said, it's possible. It's just more work. So as soon as I start, I'm dipping. Dip. Hold it. Head and eyes. Look where I came from. Hold it. Transition. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Hold it. Look where I came from. Hold it. Transition. Lean the motorcycle. And out. Questions? All right, let's do it. Dear Jackson Doggett, we at the clutch Dear Jackson Doggett, nice. Keep it loaded. He's straight up, and the reason you can't lean is because you're going too slow. Smooth like butter. Nice. Lean it, baby. Look at the transitions. Look at the head and eyes. Look at him. Looking at the gate he came from. Looking at the new one. Looking at the gate he came from. Beautiful. And a little trust and believe at the end. Woo! Woo! Got Steve here. Oh, what is Steve doing? Yeah, Joe. Very nice. Very nice. Like butter, baby. Tony here. Now he didn't really swing out wide. But he's good. Good job. Very nice. Watch those RPMs, a little high. Nice swing out. Ah. Why does that same cone keep getting hit? Actually, I think Ty did that. Knocked them both down. See how he's straight up? Gotta lean that motorcycle. Straight up. See, he's going straight for it. Unless he really leans, everything's gonna get tighter. Keep it loaded. See, that's why he's gotta go around the green cone. No head and eyes. Head and eyes, good. Keep it loaded. All right, he's gonna do green cones. Good. We gotta crawl before we can walk. Good. Actually, that was a nice swing out. Very nice swing out. There we go. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Listen to that throttle. That's Jason's downfall. That throttle. Everything else is good. Head and eyes are good. The lean is good. But if you don't keep it loaded, head and eyes, head and eyes. Right here, right here.
I went the wrong way. I know I did.
You're going like side to side. Try, start over, start over. Whoa. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. Yeah, and when you came in here, like I said, right from the start, if you start wrong, it's going to make everything tighter. You came like this, when you should have been coming from over here. Like this. And then holding this turn. But when you did, even when you came through here, you went straight there. Hold it out here.
Right, so I got to go back out wide and then in.
Yep, on every turn. Wide. Wide. Figure 8s. Right for it. But look at that second, that transition, that dip out. He came right for the first one, but for the second one, all the way out. All the way out. There we go, Steve. All the way over, all the way over, all the way over, all the way over. All right. Head and eyes, all the way over, all the way over. See, he's losing the lean right there. That's why this turns so wide. When you transition, you gotta lean. Transition, lean. All right, so Jackson, Mark, you got Roy. Well, Roy, I'm glad that when you started out, you went straight to the gate. You didn't swing out. But then the rest of the way, you transitioned to the green cones. So good for you. We got to crawl before we can walk. A lot of you guys are going through here too slow. You're straight up and down. All right. When you transition, you have to transition right into a lean. Transition. Transition. Transition, you do that, that's when the turns are going to be tighter. But if you're trying to do this straight up, yeah, you're going to be wide, all right? Let's do it one more time. Come to me, come to me. Hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Good, good, transition. There we go. See the lean? Gotta lean, gotta lean. You don't have to lean a lot, but you got to lean. All right. Come to me. Come to me. Come on, come to me. Come on, come on. He just ignored me totally. He didn't even look at me because he's looking at the cones. Come over, come over, come over, come over. Going straight to the gate. There we go, nice dip out. As long as he keeps it loaded. Nice, very nice. Because you see he's letting the motorcycle fall right there. If you don't have it loaded, it's gonna fall. It's the only issue, it's gotta keep it loaded, gotta listen to the throttle. All right. Keep it loaded. hear chug-a-lug. There we go. That was a nice dip right there, and a nice dip out. All right, last time. That was it. Nice dip, very nice. Transitions are very nice on that run. Look at that, beautiful. See, that's a dip, I'd like some more. So right now he's straight up. All right, we got a little dip there, a little lean. Keep it loaded. Throttle's low here. Throttle's low. All right, guys, that's it for the numbered exercises. We're going to head on to the maze, see who wants to do it. I have an idea who's going to be in there. All right, for those of you that accept the challenge, I know Ty was going to be one of them, but he's leaving. The maze. The maze is just a series of 18-foot U-turns. If you go in on this side, 2 lefts, 1 right. Going on that side, 2 rights and 1 lefts. If you have, look at Ty, he's still here. Look at him. If you haven't made an 18-foot U-turn out here today, I'm not saying don't try it, but just keep it in mind. Now, the key is, well, here's another thing I'll say. In Pooler, the parking lot bays are 40 feet long. Here they're 35. So because it's 5 feet shorter, when you make this turn, you need to get over to the left as quick as possible to get ready for the next turn, right? This is pretty much self-explanatory. So I know Ty's got to go. I'm going to run through it right quick, as they say in the South. And then you guys can have at it. That nice? Do it right, do it left. Any questions? All right, good. Let's do it. Ty, go first. Then you can go home. It's his anniversary. That's a dedicated preloader right there, man. On pilot, 12 inches. 12 inches. Honey, I'm home.
Told me to get out of here.
Not lean enough, no head and eyes. The lean, you don't like the lean, man. You don't like the way it feels. If you're going again, go ahead, man. Otherwise, you're blocking traffic. What are you apologizing for? Kickstand's now all the way down. See what I mean? Oh. Nope, they ain't making this one. Oh, I love it when they prove me wrong. Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't go in until I tell you to go in. All right, go ahead. That was going to be interesting. Lean it, baby, lean it. You gotta lean it, baby, lean it. Okay, okay. All right, guys, follow the leader time. Let's do it. Follow the leader, guys. Follow the leader. Who's in? Okay, here are the rules in case you don't know. Follow the leader. And for those that aren't listening, that's not my fault. Ignorance of the law and the rules is no excuse. All right, I'm the leader. Follow me. Ken's going to be behind me. Whatever I do, you do it, and you do it the way I do it. So if I come to a stop, which I will at exercise number 4, you come to a stop. If you just roll through it, you're out. No more Little League rules. If you're out, you're out. Pull right here. It's been a long day. You are out. Pull right here. We're going to do a circle around you. We're going to blow our horns saying, c'est la vie. Right? And just stay there. You're not going to be alone for long. All right? If I stop and I bring my wheels to this line, not this line, but you know, to a line, and you decide I'm going to stop right here, you're out. Pull right here. We're going to do a circle around you. If I stop on this line to make a turn and you say I'm going to stop here, out. Circle. If you put a foot down, you're out. If you hit a cone, you're out. If you touch the front brake and grab it, 10 push-ups and you're out. All right, and that's pretty simple. Any questions? I'm going to have a 360 camera on a pole. We're working on the honor system. Some of you look a little shifty, so I'm going to put it higher. Right? If you don't do the right thing, knowing that you did something that you should be out, when I edit this video, I'm going to blow you up in post, just so you know. All right? All right, let me get set up.
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from train. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trike. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up, 10 toes stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up, stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know it's real. Toast. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real.
Yeah, it's been a long night. I made
my God.
I will never attend another set.
Okay, in my defense, Tony. Hold on. Let me
fix it up.
I got to get this on camera.
Fix it up.
All right. Here are the rules. The winner is the loser. All right. I have my motorcycle at the finish line, and I have the camera positioned there in case we have a photo finish. Remember, it's not the front wheel that matters, it's your back wheel. When I say, on your mark, my hand's gonna be up in the air, get set, go. As soon as my arm comes down, if you still got your foot on the ground, just stay there, you're out, okay? If you put a foot down, just stop where you put your foot down, it's over for you, all right? Move on with your life. If you run over the lines that are bordering you, out. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead, okay? Any questions? On your mark, get set, go. What a surprise, kid. Winner, do it again. On your mark, get set, go. Yes. Jackson.
Yes.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a ball.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came?
4.
Any change in that number?
4.2.
Okay. Listen, again, I want to thank you for making all of this possible. I appreciate it. I don't know exactly what you had to do, paperwork, phone calls, but whatever it is, you did it. It happened. And listen, this ain't out in Grace Bible Church. I appreciate them letting us use their facility in Jersey. The guy just says, come. No, not here. It's paperwork, man. You got to make sure all ducks are in the row. So I appreciate it. And I'm looking forward to doing it again.
Looking forward to having you.
All right, you guys heard him. Pleasure. Oh, you know what? Hand it to Steve. Steve looks depleted. He's right there. Steve.
Yes, sir.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a lot of fun.
Good, good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came?
I think it was a 3.5.
Any change in that number?
Yes, a solid 4.
Good, good, good. As long as you, good. I'm not going to argue with you. All right.
All right.
Pleasure to see you again. It was just last week we practiced together, right out in Pooler.
Yeah, Pooler, Georgia.
So he gets around on that
Pan America.
Pan America. You know what? Pass the mic to Tony.
All right, Tony.
Let's see if we can see Tony. Tony, you enjoy yourself, man? Okay, thanks. You enjoy yourself?
Yes, sir. Great time.
Good, good, man. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came?
I rated myself at a 2.
Hold up.
I believe.
Any change in that number?
No, I want to stay right there. I feel good.
On, man.
I feel good with the 2.
Come on, man.
I'm working on my way to a 3.
All right, listen. I don't rate anybody. Again, that number's for you. But nobody that watches this video is going to say, yeah, he's a 2.
Well, let's see what they say.
I
felt good. I felt there was progress.
You are not a 2. You're not even close to a 2. A 2 doesn't do. Never mind.
See.
Pleasure to meet you, man. Joe, you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I did. Tremendously.
Good, man. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came?
I rated myself a 6.
Any change in that number?
Well, I'll say yes because I think I improved here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go up to a 7.
Okay. Outstanding, man. You did awesome out here. So
Thank
absolutely. Step on up, man. Jackson, not commonly spelled. You enjoy yourself, man?
I did, but it's the most humbling experience I've ever had in my life, which is invaluable.
Yes, man, yes. What'd you rate yourself when you first came?
2.5.
Any changing that number?
Yes. 2.
2. Okay.
Yes.
Very good, man. Pleasure to meet you. Hoping
Yes,
to see
sir.
you again. It's not a short ride, but anyway.
House.
New York is in the house. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
About a 2.
Any change in that?
Maybe a tiny bit.
Yeah, you're not a 2, man. You're not. But asterisk. That's what I do. I put an asterisk next to your 2. For me. Pleasure meeting you, man.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to meet you.
All right,
Thank
brother.
you.
Come on up, Jason. The ringer. I'm gonna call you the ringer, Jason. If I bet money on you, I would have lost. You enjoy yourself?
I did. I texted my wife on one of the breaks. I said 10 out of 10 enjoyment.
Absolutely great, great, great. What'd you rate yourself when you first came?
I said a 2 in the very beginning.
8.
And I would say maybe 3 now. I think I improved a lot, but I think I also got a much better idea of what the scale is really like.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, your biggest nemesis is keeping it loaded.
Yeah, I realized that.
And when you go back and watch the video, hopefully I was near you so you can even hear it. If I have my back to you, which one point I did, I'm listening, I hear it throttle steady, then all of a sudden I hear it drop and I look and I see you doing this. And that was in the figure 8. By the way, 3s don't do the figure 8. Give me my mic. All right, man. Nice to meet you, man.
You too, thank you.
Mark? Mark and I also met in Pula. You enjoy yourself, Mark?
Oh, had a blast.
Good. What'd you rate yourself when you first came?
I think I rated it a 5.
Any change in that?
Say a 5.5.
Okay. Yeah. Pleasure to see you, man.
Thanks a
See,
lot.
I'll take the mic quick because I don't want nobody to change their mind. Roy? Oh, I'm so impressed I remember everybody's name. You guys don't know, man. It's not my thing. But when I put your names on the list and I'm looking at it every day and taking off, putting on, that kind of helps me put a face to it. So I enjoy that. Roy, you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I had a blast. But it's a bit stressful, but yes, I had a good time.
I don't know who you have to pray to thank that your ankle's not broken today. But man, you had a lot of close calls. But again, you're another guy that all of a sudden, I don't know what happened, man, but you just started getting very comfortable, staying in the friction zone. That's what I was telling Jackson, common spelling, that he was, and I actually told Steve the same thing. When Steve was going through the Snowman, he wasn't finding the right spot in the friction zone. And that's why he wasn't going too slow. It's just that he had the clutch hand pulled in too much. What did you rate yourself when you first came?
Between 1 and 2.
Okay, any change in that number?
Probably a solid 2.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you.
Solid 2. Ken. Last but certainly not least, enjoy yourself.
Had a great time as usual.
Okay, and what'd you rate yourself when you first came?
I said a 7.
Any change in that?
7, 5, 8. I made a couple mistakes, but the heat makes it a little harder. You start making more mistakes in the heat.
Give me the mic. I love that number. Love that number. No argument for me. All right, guys, listen. I appreciate all of you. All of you. You don't understand how much I appreciate you. And I want you to take away from this, whatever you needed work on, whatever you struggled with, just practice that, all right? Practice session. I appreciate you guys coming out and stuff, but you got to do this on your own. And the funny part is, like I said in the beginning, there's people that from all skill levels, they're still here, right? Because this is a perishable skill. Now, the beauty of this is everybody can't make it to Pula, so I'll try to come as close as I can. I'll get requests from, you name it. Come to Wyoming, come to, all these, Arizona. So I try to pick a location. New Jersey and Maryland always seem to work the best because you got the DMV, and in Jersey, you got Pennsylvania, Connecticut, which I have people from Connecticut, Pennsylvania. So if you can't make it to me and I can make it to you, great. But in the meantime and in between time, that's why the videos are out there. Watch them. Now, we all learn different. Some people can watch videos till they're blue in the face and it's just not working. They need to have somebody saying, keep it loaded. All right? Again, I want you guys to travel safely on the way home. I don't know who has the longest commute other than me, but I'm not leaving until tomorrow. But I'm beat, guys. This wears me out. But I appreciate all of it. It's worth everything. All right? All right, guys. All right, guys. Practice session number 55 in the books. It is 3:43. We started at 9. So this is probably the longest practice session I've done. Maybe. All right, I think so. I'm exhausted. I'm sweaty. But again, worth it all. Had a ball out here. You guys are, I tell you all the time, Preloader Nation is full of quality people. No different here. So again, I want to thank Seventh-day Adventist Church for allowing us to use this beautiful parking lot, freshly paved. And Jackson for making it all happen, right? And I'm looking forward to coming back here again, right? Nothing but good people here. Really, nothing but good people everywhere I go, right? But this location in particular is very nice. Again, the parking lot's great, yes. The facilities are nice. The hotel that I stay at is less than 5 minutes from here. So all of that works out. That means when I come here early in the morning to set up, I can actually sleep until 5 a.m. instead of getting up at 4:30. So that 30 minutes means everything to me. But I appreciate the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders out here picking up the cones for me again. Guys, that means so much to me. You just don't know. You just don't know. But we still got more stuff to do here. I got to take down the tent and, you know, pick up chairs. So we got stuff to do. So even when we're done here, I'm still not done. So it starts early, leave late. Bosses love those kind of employees. We're bosses of our motorcycles. I know that's two different things, but I heard the word boss, and I want to talk about it. All right, guys, listen. As I always tell you, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. I don't care how long you've been riding your motorcycle. I don't care what kind of motorcycle you ride. I don't care how many miles you ride. If you're not out here practicing your slow speed skills and being proficient in them, you're at the same level as a brand new motorcycle rider at slow speeds, all right? Do something about that. Get out here, practice, watch these videos. If you're not subscribed to my channel, please hit that subscribe button, like, share, and hit that notification bell, guys, so you can be notified every time a new video comes out. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, guys. And if you have time to ride, you have time to practice. Until next time. I gave everybody a sticker and a wristband, correct? No. No? Who did I give one to? Okay, good. With this wristband, when you go to the amusement park, you can get on all the rides. Tell them Rob sent you. Good luck with that. I'm going to say, who the hell's Rob?